everyone, welcome to Wildfolk. We're back. We're still alive. We've survived almost an entire month. I'm proud of all of us. Except for Neo, who has perished. He might be joining us if he...
He maybe did.
He maybe did. We might have a shred. We might not. I don't know. I don't know what happened. He's died mysteriously. And we'll never know what happened to him. Anyway, if he shows up, we'll have him later. Anyway, let's do a quick recap. As I've said a million times, this campaign's going to be a little bit railroady because we got a lot to do and a lot to learn very quickly, and I think we're all real excited to get to the real campaign. But we do want to cover what's actually happening. So, after you guys escaped the blockade at Marbach Bay, you all kind of regrouped at a little camp just east of town, where you were able to talk with each other, maybe get some basic introductions before you set up camp and slept for the night. Overnight, a couple of things happened. First of all, Mal, there was some rustling and the sound of a cart and a mule, and when you were woken up by that, you found Jackspin walking down the street, kind of trying to avoid notice at first until he realized that he recognized your tent, presumably because it is extremely ostentatious. Jackspin,
yes, it's light blue and gray.
Light blue and well, that's actually not terribly ostentatious, but at the very
It's the
least,
colors of my house. The gray's actually
right.
silver.
It's the colors of your house, and it's probably expensive. So Jackson's back, and delightful master, you will be pleased to know that I have acquired a mule and a cart, and some fine china for you. I am sorry that I was not able to get any gold and silverware, but I did find some suitable tin that will suffice in the meantime. Just kind of brushing off everything that has happened, and coming straight.
Tin? You know I'm allergic to cheap metals.
Well, it was that or silver, and he gives you a look.
Yeah, alright.
You look famished, sir. It looks like you've not had third breakfast in at least a day.
Well, I haven't had anyone to feed me.
Well, why don't you come here, sweet thing, and I will take care of you.
Oh!
I missed you, Jackson. I'm glad I didn't mourn you.
Thank you. I missed the hazard pay. I've received no new money in almost 24 hours.
Oh, here you go.
Oh, bless you. Eggs all right?
For the cart? What's the mule's name?
Oh, I don't know what
Eggs?
mules eat.
Oh my gosh, yes.
We'll have to find out. That's not true. Jackson wouldn't. He's literally trained in the... Yeah, no, don't worry about the mule, sir. I have the mule under
I'm pretty sure the
control.
donkeys like waffles.
You guys rest up overnight, and wake up in the morning, healed up, cured of your wounded status, and ready to head eastward.
Hey, can I be a real pain in the ass? And
Sure.
I've got some downtime and I have free crafting and 3 alchemy reagents a day.
Do you get stuff automatically every day, or is it stuff that you have to,
Yeah.
craft?
That's
With
every day.
I get 3 infused reagents
Oh, sick! You got,
every
the proper
day.
alchemist thing.
I think it's actually my level plus my int mod, so 5?
Then yeah, by all means, while everybody else is preparing spells and shit, you are welcome to prepare your crafting shit.
Tell me how I do it.
Oh god, I wish I had... Okay, let me go look. Let's see.
You just spring this on him right now.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna
Yeah, no,
give this like 60 seconds of research, and then if I can't figure it out, we're gonna delay it. But we'll see. You went to the bombs crafting, blah 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 blah. Infused reagents class feature. You get a number of reagents every day equal to your level. Cool. What is okay? Alchemist. Let's go. Okay, infused reagents class feature. Okay, this is a long one. Here we go. You infuse reagent, blah, 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 blah. Cool, no cost. During your daily preparations, you get a number of batches equal to your level, which we've already figured out. You get 4 of those, I think, something like that.
It's my level plus my int mod, I think.
Cool.
It did
Advanced
have a
alchemy or
dedication.
quick
It might be
alchemy.
different.
Oh, yeah.
Hit light bulk. Instantly destroyed. Okay, so you can either use this for quick alchemy or advanced alchemy. Quick alchemy, if you need an item on the fly, you can quickly create it with the quick alchemy action. Have you already figured out where that is, or should I... Here, I'll link that to you.
Yeah.
There you go. So that's one of the ways that you can use your reagents. It looks like you, as a single action, you instantly craft an alchemical consumable item. Without spending any money, no check, you just make it.
Interesting.
So that's one way you can do it, is you can just immediately make it consumable as an action.
But it remains potent only until the start of my next turn.
Yeah, it's very temporary.
Okay, so that's not a thing I do in the morning. To
No, that's
No,
a thing
no.
you do in the middle of combat.
Right.
And then let's
So
see.
it does use your like free infusions, so you have to keep some free.
Right.
Yeah.
And
Because I
then
think those disappear at the start of every day.
right.
Yeah.
Done a new crafting check. Ignore equal to level. Cool. Choosing a lower in your formula book. Make a batch of 2. Okay, so the alternative is that you make stuff ahead of time when you do your preparations. You don't need to make a crafting check, and you make them in batches of 2. So if you want to, you can immediately just make a whole bunch of like alchemical stuff right now while everybody else is preparing spells. And I'll paste this for you real quick.
And if you prepare in advance, you create double the amount?
Yeah, it sounds like if you do it in advance, you get twice as much stuff, and they also last for 24 hours instead of just 1 turn.
Yeah.
Cool.
Cool.
So I think my advanced alchemy level is only 1.
That sounds right, because it's like an archetype and not your main class. Your advanced alchemy level is 1, and it doesn't increase on its own. It'll probably go up if you take more feats in that archetype.
Yeah, I think like I have to take more alchemist dedication anyway before I can take a different one. Isn't that how dedication works?
Yes, correct.
Typically, but because we have free archetype, you get 1 extra.
Correct, yep. Because we're using the free archetype variant, that means you can you can be cooking 2 archetypes at the same time.
Oh, when do I
Yeah.
get that?
So, you're gonna...
I only have 1 archetype feat right now, right?
Right now, you could, if you want, you could have swapped out your class feat for another
Oh,
archetype
gotcha.
feat. You can always swap a class feat out for an archetype feat. It's rarely worth doing that. Class feats are usually stronger. But there are probably some weird builds out there. I don't know the system well enough. There's probably some builds out there where it's worth doing that.
Okay. Yeah, I like the class feat that I picked. Sorry for wasting so much time.
You're good. We got through that pretty quick. That was pretty quick. Let's see. Other important things that happen overnight. I think that's the only real big thing that happens overnight.
My Acheron delivery arrived.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, so shortly after Jackspin arrives, he's like, "Oh, I did receive word that this delivery is ready, and he will work with you to summon a portal to hell."
Oh yeah, no, this means I need
What?
to use my blood. Here we go.
Yeah, of course. Just a quick
I'm
break.
glad they finally approved. It's been months. I've been waiting for this.
Well, things are busy down there.
Yeah.
And he begins to draw this blood circle. And rising up from this circle comes your delivery, your companion.
Can I drag it out?
You sure can. We
There
got
it
several
is.
of them, in fact. The rest of you watch as... Or yeah, you go ahead. You describe this shit.
Oh yeah. Springing from the 7-point ritual star is this large armchair made of bear arms. Yeah.
And importantly, as it emerges, you see that it digs its claws into the dirt and begins to pull itself free, kind of dripping with this sulfurous ichor. And before long, you can see that it's not just made of bare arms. It has a face and a mouth up at the top of the chair, and 6 more legs, a couple of which kind of waggle at its backside like their little stubby tails or whatever. There's a tiny pair of ears. And as soon as it emerges, it kind of folds itself into the shape of basically a lazy boy. And slides itself under Malfarion.
Yeah. It starts like clawing its way out of the circle, like it's escaping from hell, but then now it's a chair. He just kind of sits back on and crosses his legs.
Is it satisfactory, sir?
It's very comfortable.
Wonderful.
I shall call it my chair bear.
That's
Yeah.
very clever, sir.
Is
I
it?
don't know.
No, it sure isn't.
Yes.
You have to understand,
I guess it's
Taitar
still-
has a very powerful military, and one of our the 4th legislation of Taitar says, I have the right to bear arms.
Okay.
God. When Sun asks, is it? Jackson does kind of like shoot a look over, like, yeah, of course it is, of course it is, of course it is. Very clever, of course. I'm gonna prompt it just because I feel like I should. Is anybody trained in nature? Anybody know things about animals? You can give me a recall knowledge check.
Oh, I hate that
I
token.
do.
Sick. Anybody who knows things about animals can give me a nature check.
How about demons?
This thing, not a demon.
Oh.
This thing, you may quickly come to find is somewhat natural. It's an animal. 21 is very good.
Dinosaur lord.
22 is very good.
Dinosaurs.
Can I give you an occultism check?
Sure couldn't. This thing's not a cult.
Huh.
Nature check.
As Coden's
It's a-
son,
It's a headless bear chair made of several bear arms, and it's
But it has a head.
okay.
as Coden
Okay.
and Son are well aware, catter bears are normal things that you would experience in woods and, places where you might expect to find large caterpillars or small bears. However, they are renowned for being incredibly plush and soft, and somewhat amicable. They're not terribly hard to train. They're easily spooked like black bears are, but their bodies are just so squishy and gooey that people would hunt them and use them as, mattresses and furniture and other terrible things like that. But that was not the full extent of the terrors that were wrought upon the Care Bear, or the Catter Bear. Eventually, much like we've destroyed pugs as a species, some people started inbreeding Catter Bears until they basically developed permanent spinal issues and wrapped their bodies backwards into the shape of a love seat. And these are extremely common and popular amongst, nobility, the wealthy. They basically are self-walking chairs that are incredibly comfortable.
Right.
That sounds beautiful.
Yeah,
walk
I want to burn
myself
this
over
civilization down.
I'm gonna walk myself over here and throw up.
Listen, people have tried. People have failed.
Probably goes without saying, there is all sorts of, there's a lot of societal conflicts about whether this is an okay thing to do with animals. And spoilers, probably not. But alas, the wealthy have done it anyway. The power of inbreeding and genetic modification.
Yeah. You do it to pugs. These are at least useful.
True, at least these serve a purpose. Is this any better than making chickens 4 times their natural size? That's for you, the viewer, to decide. I'm just here to start problems and then step away and pretend it's not my fault for bringing them up. Anyway, it sounds like Neo is on the way. Perfect.
Yeah.
Morning comes. Jackspin has made more breakfast for Mal, and he does ask, would you like me to prepare some for your traveling companions?
Do they pay you?
No, of course, sir. Right away. Just for you, then.
Does he make coffee? Oh, he doesn't have... Well, if he's not going to make it for everybody, I guess I'll make coffee. I have 6 uses of Blood Eye coffee in my inventory. Does, one charge only make enough coffee for one person? Or is that,
Boy, coffee's a drug.
First of all, Blood Eye coffee is a drug. However, I've made a rule already over on the wiki. If you just want to use a light drug like coffee or caffeine or beer or whatever for the flavor of it, you can do that totally fine. There's no problem. If you are using it for the mechanical effects of it, that means you do have to roll for addiction and all the other stuff that comes with it. Perfect.
Chris is making very strong coffee.
Then yeah, he's making incredibly strong coffee, literally addictive strong coffee. And it is enough for, I think it's just you, but let me go check. Blood Eye coffee.
Onset 10 minutes, duration 8 hours.
I'll tell Jackson, they may not be paying you, but I suppose they're guests. I don't live here.
Very well, sir. I'll make them a lesser meal.
I guess it's only really helpful if I'm already fatigued.
It would. So let's see. Stage 1.
Are you fatigued?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
Yeah, this doesn't really do much for you until you're fatigued, so it may be worth just making
I'll just
regular coffee for now.
I'll just make some regular coffee. or
Wonderful.
decaf Blood Eye.
As much as I love the idea of digging into the addiction rules on literally session 3 of the test campaign,
I mean, it fits for my character. I just imagine you guys coming over in the morning and Chris has 5 different pots of mysterious liquids bubbling, and he's like, "Oh, would you like some refreshments?" Wait, no, not that one. Not that one. Not that. Okay, this one's good.
certainly. Cool. Cool.
But yeah, I'll just make regular coffee for now.
Excellent. Excellent. Everybody kind of gets up, goes through the morning routine. Does anyone have anything that they want to do with their morning routine before we start heading
yeah.
east? All right,
I
what you got?
actively don't clean my guns.
Noted.
It seems like you're just asking for trouble.
It sure does.
No, I clean them.
Okay, cool. I will assume that you always maintain your guns unless there is some weird extenuating circumstance.
Alright, I guess I don't have anything to prepare then.
Uh,
I'm the only one who's not a spellcaster.
I was going to say, I was looking through here. Because of, like, everybody's level up, several people took archetypes. I think Sun is now the only person in the party who is not a spellcaster in one way or the other.
And I got nothing useful this level.
Alright. Well, with that, the plan is to travel east towards the little town, the hamlet of Nura, which you guys are headed to for a couple of reasons. The first one, and the most pressing one for most of you, is that several of you have received kind of mysterious trinkets and notes and messages indicating that you are wanted by a cult that Bobble has explained is the Songbirds of Ra. It's this group that is trying to raise a god of monsters that might be able to help protect all of you and your people and your families, and maybe even end the war. Bobble has received an official invitation, and the rest of you have trinkets that kind of are like, oh yeah, those belong to them too, you guys should come too. And Bob was aware that there was a hidden hideout somewhere in the city, although you guys are not entirely sure where. The other reason you're going there is because there is a map that was given to Sun that allegedly contains a chest full of valuables that his captain wanted him to retrieve, and then after it's been retrieved, he was going to split those valuables with you guys. And in fact, you guys will get a little bit more thanks to the negotiation that Sun and Pip had.
Mostly Pip.
Mostly Pip.
Forgot about that.
Yep.
I love Pip already.
Pip is a delight. It is worth mentioning, as you guys head this way, you want to be careful not to travel too far east, because just east of Nura is the siege line, the Drewski siege line that the Imrics are quickly catching up to. There's going to be a lot of siege weapons, a lot of enemies, a lot of people that you don't want to be near. So the idea is to kind of follow the coast, staying away from the main roads as much as you can, until you get to the outskirts of Nura and then either look for the treasure or look for the hideout, or both. I believe we can get started if nobody has anything that they want to do before leaving camp. Which means, let's jump over here. What does everybody do as you guys are making this travel? It's probably going to be most of the day to get there, probably a good 6 or 7 hours, with a couple of breaks in between just to rest up, feed the mounts, have lunch, or whatever. We'll just go through this one person at a time. Mal, what do you look like while you're traveling? What does Mal do during this exhausting journey?
Sleep and complain.
Sleep and
when I'm
complain.
not sleeping.
Perfect.
Stealthing.
Okay, you are stealthing?
Yeah, with my chair.
Delightful. I will pull your chair on here, too. Chair is definitely going to have to make a check.
My chair is proficient in stealth.
That's delightful. Good to know, I guess.
We're avoiding notice.
What a wonderful sentence.
My chair is proficient in stealth.
My chair has a face!
It does, your chair has a face! It is worth mentioning, this is a well-tamed chair. It has just spent a year or so in hell being broken in for you.
It is so
Oh,
lovely.
okay. See, the first time I saw the token, I was reading that as just like bare shoulders leading up to a stump where the neck should be. Now I see it's just like a bare face kind of flopping back. Okay, that's a lot less unsettling. I mean, it's still awful, but...
Yeah, this is a caterbear with spinal issues that has been very well trained to serve as a chair. And it does need to be fed. There are a couple points where Jackspin has to kind of fish out a sack of feed.
Yeah,
exactly.
What do caterbears eat?
It's mostly berries, but it can also do like green shoots. It can do meat for sure, but it has been trained not to. And in fact,
it's like an omnivore?
It is an omnivore, yeah. So mostly grains, berries, things like that. And as it eats, there is kind of just like this just pathetic, like horse breathing, like a pug with a bowl of wet dog food. Just like it's not
pug.
pleasant. It's not pleasant at all.
There's no way that this thing in its current shape can like chew and swallow food on its own.
Yeah, a lot of it has to be
Like-
pre-mashed.
You've got to funnel mush into this thing's open gullet like a baby bird.
Yeah.
I hate everything about this.
Hey, Neo.
Nia's here.
Hello.
I am here. Hello.
Welcome.
Mel has a terrible bear.
Well,
Mind you, it does also move 40 feet.
It's pretty fast.
It's fast.
Jackspin will join you in trying to
awful.
avoid notice.
Okay, cool.
All right, Crackers. What does it look like as Crackers goes on this journey?
I don't. First of all, I don't even know if I want to join a cult. And secondly, what is with the bear chair?
It's a
Did he say that he
chair.
got it from hell? Am I on the right team?
Oh, you woke up one day and out of my 4-person tent comes out this chair
I
with me on it.
could not possibly do justice to Pip's voice, but if you are expressing doubt, Pip will translate for his mom that the dagger you have is very much a part of this cult. That whether you like it or not, if that was given to you, then you are wrapped up in this. Pip does kind of ask for his mom. Where'd you get that? Where'd you get that thing?
My girlfriend gave it to me.
Well, then I think your girlfriend might be in that cult. Maybe it's
Oh
aggressive.
no.
Can you please just try a Pip voice?
I can try, but it's really difficult.
Oh, that's pretty
It's
good.
not bad.
Yeah.
That's pretty
Just gotta
good.
get a little bit more rasp to it.
Yeah, I don't know how to get that rasp in there.
I don't know how
I'm doing
we
a
got the
reverse. Yeah, when I try to do the rasp, I get a reverse voice crack, which I've never
Yeah, really?
experienced in my life.
I think that's kind. Yeah, I'm doing the same thing.
Yeah, it's
That's
tough,
tough.
right? How does he do that without cracking?
What the
I don't know.
fuck is he doing?
How does he do that?
I think I need
Oh,
to smoke
yep, I
more.
definitely
I can't-
cracked.
I can't do it.
Wild.
I don't want to say that smoking's not going to do it, but I can't do it either.
Oh, true.
Gotta gargle Jello and let it solidify. a
I
little
don't
bit.
like smoke cigarettes though.
That's
Those
true.
are like a different type of. That's a different type of smoking.
All right. So Crackers, how's Crackers handle that? Does Crackers?
He's having a crisis.
He's having
If
a
it ma-
crisis. Okay.
He's having a
If it
silent
makes you
crisis.
feel better, I'm a literal holy man, so it counteracts it a little bit, right?
Maybe we haven't met. I don't know.
Well, hi. It's me saying hi.
They're all in the same camp now.
Yeah,
Right?
if we were to like,
Yeah.
we kind of skipped over the whole you guys get introduced thing. Do we want to jump back and like?
Yeah,
let's-
Like
let's
half of
say
half
hi.
of the party hasn't. met.
Kinda, yeah.
Yeah. So all of you wake up for the first time together, having kind of grouped up, and one way or another, all of you are kind of connected through Bobble a little bit, or through Sun for the other half of you. But yeah,
I had
introduce yourself.
Weird
Like,
vision,
I don't know
everything
who's
that's
on-
happened to you the last day and a half, but
I don't know who Sun or Crackers are.
Say,
Crackers is a bespectacled boy who slept with a third eye open on his forehead, but now seems kind of normal. Now he's reading his weird spell book and studying it, and until the bear chair happened and came out of a portal from hell, and then he's hyperventilating and hiding behind this log.
I've never seen a rat so big.
He is quite large, 5'10". He's bigger than Sun, I think.
And that is unusual for
Taller
rat folk.
anyway.
Rat folk are not normally that tall.
1 inch taller.
that is pretty
Yeah.
strange.
So, what is with your eye? The third one.
What do you?
Pretty rude to just come out with that. What's up with your bone face?
Someone
It's just a
needed to
part of my
ask it, and if
structure.
you didn't, I was going to, so thank you.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. Do you
I
want
mine
me
is
to go
just not-
behind your back and just poke it?
Listen, I'm just like everyone else. Okay, I have 2 arms and 1 nose and 2 eyes and a face. Oh, okay, not quite like everyone.
Oh, I just
everyone.
wanted to say, you're not
You-
the only one with a third eye. And he turns around and there's an eye on the back of his head.
Ugh.
Don't you technically have 5 eyes because of the glasses, or is that eye spots? I can't tell from here. It's glasses.
Okay, blend in, Crackers. Blend in.
Like how
Let's.
this is just an out of character thing, but is Mal like the rules as written Galoma where they have like horrible eye stalks on the back of their head?
Not quite. So Golem are a little bit different in this world. Mechanically, they're very similar, but a lot of their lore is different. In this world, Goloma are basically large furred creatures that sometimes have like bare or shaved bodies, whose heads, as they develop into adulthood, peel back and reveal the skull. They do
that's
still.
like a real skull.
That
not
is
like an
real skull.
external-
That is his
Yeah.
actual skull. That is not a mask. It is his real skull that his
Ooh.
skin is peeled back from as he grew into adolescence.
I thought it was like exoskeleton.
They have tiny eyes in the sockets of their skulls that continue to work, but their vision is typically magical. As they progress into adolescence, they develop magical vision. They have incredibly good senses. They're very good at sight, especially. They can see in all directions. Many times they do literally have magical senses that can let them see out of the back of their head. Sometimes they even have physical eyes that can see out of the back of their head.
Mel's tiefling trait, I imagine, he has like a eye-like marking on the back of his head. It's not real eye, but he can see through it.
Yeah.
And sometimes
It's
it
symbolic.
blinks if you stare at it long enough.
Yeah, sometimes the symbol will blink.
On the topic of tiefling properties, I'm trying to think. Anybody that wants to could give me a society check to learn if they know anything about Goloma, beyond what I've already said.
Galuma aren't all tieflings, right? They're,
Correct. No, Galomas are a natural
yeah.
species. Galomas are not normally tieflings.
What'd you say? What kind of check?
Society. Medicine would also be appropriate, but a little bit of a harder DC.
You told me medicine after I already rolled society.
You can give me the difference if you want. How much better is your medicine?
My medicine is a +8.
So that would
Society's
be
just
another 6 higher, so that's a 12
Yeah.
for Cress. Okay. 12, 11. That's a good one. 18.
Impressive.
It's also kind of appropriate that Coden would know this. Shred. Cool. The only person that would know this is Coden, but Coden, you would be aware that having horns or antlers is not normal for Goloma. They don't typically have that, but Mal has a set of four horns.
Huh.
He's also 1 inch taller from when you met him last.
Oh,
Weird. New shoes?
You haven't met him before. You would know he's 1 inch taller.
Well, you must have slept well.
Slept pretty good. I got my normal 14 hours.
what?
14.
Crest just blinks. What do you do with the rest of the day? What little there is.
Work, I guess.
Oh, sorry. Jack's been last.
Yes, that was a joke.
It was very funny. Very, very funny, young master.
Coden is increasingly uncomfortable with all of this.
But if that was a joke, when does he work?
So, fellow demons, we're doing the cult. Let's get started. I love a cult. Love cults. Can't wait.
What's your deal? You seem really into a cult.
You can't be talking about me.
You're very
Why don't-
conspicuous.
No, I don't know anything about a cult, really. A little bit. I'm not into it. I mean, I am. When we're all monsters here, right? So we're just, we get into some weird stuff, sometimes. Oh boy.
Is this why you're gonna have a baby too?
Yeah, I'm a little bit pregnant as well, maybe.
What? You're just really weird, rat folk. If you're the one pregnant, but also you're twice as tall as you should be.
Is that why you're so tall? Is it growing inside of you?
Oh, I bet it's the third eye. It's pulling him upwards. It's trying to float away and just kind of pulling on his skull.
What if the third eye is the baby?
Oh.
It's going to be very small if it's forming in your skull.
Oh boy. I don't have a third eye. Okay, first.
Would anybody
First of
like
all-
some coffee? There's no drugs in it, I promise.
Why would you promise such a thing immediately?
In case you were worried that I put drugs in it.
I wasn't until you said you
I was gonna say, the thought wasn't in my head until you put it there.
So you're a deadly assassin and you're a bandit. What's our crew?
I'm a blacksmith and a holy man. He pulls up a holy symbol from under his armor and puts it back in.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Someone's
so
saying
Got a
Did you
demon.
see him pull that
One
creature from
assassin.
hell? There was a portal to hell right there.
I missed the whole pulling it from thing, but it was a little weird. But we're all
It's a
friends here, I think.
catter bear. Rich people have it.
I wouldn't know much about that.
We just normally use chairs.
Yeah, but normal chairs
Mostly.
don't walk, do they?
It is worth mentioning, I'm actually going to interject here real quick. Shred, when you went to have your talk, the people that you talked to almost certainly had some of these, and were kind of probably... They were probably like, oh, this is a spectacle. Look at these crazy things. We don't have these back home. Like, wow, what a wild creature we found, and then immediately tamed. They were treating it very much like a safari.
Okay. Rich people thing for sure, then.
Yeah, he has. Can you cure his face?
With my 10, do I know enough about them to know that's natural?
You would know that if it is natural, you couldn't cure it. Oh yeah, you know.
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry, a 10 is enough to know that that's what a gloma looks like. Yeah.
Yeah. His race just looks like that. I can't put the fur back.
Are they demonic?
No.
Is he a demon?
Not all of them.
Okay.
I just assume every one of our race is demonic, except for tieflings. But
Well, I mean, I can assume someone who summons a catter bear chair from hell may be demonic with horns. That's possible.
well, you met the little cactus plant man, right? He summons his mom from hell, apparently.
Yeah. Okay. That's the party we're in. Okay. Okay. Good to know.
It seems like
Oh
it.
boy.
I'm just gonna
Oh,
go
boy.
with it for now until it's bad.
Yeah. This is great. This
Yep.
is great. I'm having a great time.
Yep, I bet. You don't seem nervous at all.
There's a snake, deadly venom. That's cool.
I'm actually not venomous.
Deadly poison. Pretty
Nope.
cool. Deadly toxins.
I can make those, but not
Just
like
regular-
naturally.
Regular deadly.
I'm just a big
That's
snake.
fascinating.
I'm a
You
mostly
can make-
non-violent activist for monster rights, actually. Mostly non-violent.
Oh, good for you. I've seen you commit lots of violence.
I prefer violence.
Sometimes violence is the answer.
So we're creating a monster god to like fight against the normal races. Is that the plan? The good races?
Well, I wouldn't call them
God.
normal or good, but
You mean the god kept?
The oppressors.
It's not the whole races. It's just the shitheads who have been abusing us for however long.
You might know them as the bad apples.
I never abused a monster.
Well, that's good because we're not planning on killing you. So
Just everyone else. Okay.
well, not everyone. We're just getting the god raised, right? I
Bubble,
missed that part.
Bubble would interject here, being the most familiar with the cult, that they don't want to kill all Godkept. That's crazy. There has historically been a lot of oppression, a lot of mistreatment, slavery, genocide, terrible things that the Godkept have done to the monstrous races, but it's not like all of them hate each other. It's, there is a war going on between specific factions, and that is what they're trying to prevent.
Odin is just sat there licking the peanut butter out of the bottom of the jar, looking between everyone as they speak with mild horror, and trying not to associate with anyone.
You
Little
jittery
stinky.
one.
Yeah, Crackers is on the same wavelength.
I'm going to need you to bring it all the way down here. You're all the way up here. He holds his arm up. I need you to bring it down here. He holds it down to his knee.
When he says he holds his hand all the way up, I have to assume that it is barely, past his shoulder at all. If at
Barely.
all.
No, he doesn't. He never raises them up. It's
Oh my god.
too much effort.
Oh,
gets the catter bear to raise its hand for him.
Catter bear, please. Thank you.
Raise my
Doesn't
hand.
make you lift a finger.
is that
Literally.
chair an animal?
It's your
Can I-
fingers for you.
Yes, with your... we already rolled a nature check.
He got 18, I
You got an
think.
18 with 18? Yes, this is a real natural animal. It is just one that has been genetically bred and engineered to have spinal issues that cause it to always take the shape of a chair. in much the same way that we've bred pugs to be unnatural abominations to Christ.
Because they're cute.
Because they're cute.
No, they're not. They're
Oh.
not.
Apparently, no one thinks they're
I-
cute.
Odin
I'm
tries to speak
immediately
discreetly.
changing how I feel about this thing now that I've heard the description again.
Okay, what's up, Cody?
Good, good.
Gordon wants to discreetly ask this bear if it wants desperately for death because he will provide.
Are you talking to my chair?
Just on animals and to make simple requests of them. Okay, sick. Sure, give me a diplomacy check. Let's see how this thing takes to you.
Okay.
See, speaking at it.
existence any longer.
It's more like little subtle like bear noises, like shuffling through things like. "Ruh."
Yeah, I'm like, why are you making bear noises at me or my chair? That's weirder.
And you do hear, as this conversation is happening, little bits of like from behind you, as this thing seems to be like responding to Coden.
Oh, that's nice. I like the rumbling.
Wait, I have things I think I can do.
Yeah, what you got?
Now.
Talk to me. What you got?
Well, I thought maybe my hood would help with the bear, but no.
Are you trying to emancipate my chair?
This thing is certainly close enough to a bear that if you want to use your hood bonus, you can stack another 2 on that.
Okay. He's really trying to repress the horror in his voice, and he's just like, not being very convincing.
I don't really speak
But,
bear.
you know.
Oh, you speak bear too. Hi, how are you?
Better than you?
Oh, I think that's pretty hard to imagine. I'm feeling pretty good. It's been a good day.
Coden's gonna go throw up behind a bush again and then stop talking to it.
Well, I mean,
It's good
it
to
was in
meet
hell
you.
this morning, so.
Yeah. All right. It's good to meet you. Do you know if I get to stay out here?
Oh no, this poor thing. Why?
All right. Any other introductions or preparations before we continue on the road?
Right, your names. I know Shred. I know Cress. I know Coden. We spent the night at the inn.
Back when you were fairly normal, yeah.
I was never fairly normal.
It's true.
Bobble is somewhere.
Also not fairly normal.
Bobble's having a bit of a rough morning. She's taking some time to do some occult rituals. She keeps clutching at her chest. You can see that some of her scales are kind of a little bit paler than you remember even from just yesterday. I'll be fine. Don't worry about me. Just, throw me in the back. I'll be okay.
Get in the cart.
I'm pretty sure frogs don't have scales.
Yeah, that's probably true.
Definitely.
She's also covered in mushrooms, though, to be completely fair.
Listen, my life,
Mushrooms.
my world is a binary. They either have fur or they have scales. There's nothing else.
Yeah.
No, this is the weird slimy skin stuff.
Maybe some
It's
of her
just skin.
mushrooms have
Just
gone.
called skin.
Just skin.
It's mushrooms.
Ew. Her mushrooms have gone flaccid. They're kind of just dangling
True.
about.
True. Little wilty.
Ugh.
I think that's just the natural life cycle. They wilt eventually. She is pretty old, right?
Oh, she's
Well, I
very
had a
old.
cursed morning.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's.
Who I haven't met is that fellow, and that fellow. I'm Malfarian of House Belfagast. It's a pleasure to meet you.
I'm Kraketherian Pelworth Almatra.
Can I call you
shortened.
Crack?
Sure.
What a name!
Could I just call you Theo?
I don't know if I should be asking you for a deception check right now.
No, it's his real name. His
Sick.
real name isn't Crackers. People don't name their child Crackers.
I don't know, man. Okay, cool. I'm into it. Wonderful.
Kraketherian Pelworth Almatra.
Kraketherian, it's very nice to meet you. I am Salange Ravasana Cressida. People usually just call me Cress, though.
Ooh,
Can I
can I
make
call
a
you
bet?
Rat Crack? That's kind of funny.
Can I make a
Rat-
medicine check on Grits to see what the fuck it is?
You
Rick's
could if
dead.
he's not there currently. Yeah,
Ah,
I should actually do that.
I
There
thought you
go.
meant the food.
what are grits?
Shred. I don't think I caught your surname. If you have any.
Who was that?
Shred.
Oh, it's Shred Frizzle Beef. I mentioned that last time. You can call me Shred, Mr. Frizzle, but not
Mr.
Mr. Beef.
Frizzle. Or
The
Mr. Beef.
No, not
Yeah.
Mr. Beef. That one's not allowed. The other two are. That's fine. Shred, or if you want to be formal, Mr. Frizzle.
Shred sounds easier.
Yeah, probably. Blacksmith by trade, champion by, I don't know, religion, I guess.
Why do you not want to be called Mr. Beef?
I just don't like it. It'd be like if I called you, oh shit, where'd your name go? I can't make a weird name. Ressie.
Oh, that's a nice name.
That is bad. I was wondering what you were going to fish for there, and I think you found
Yeah.
the worst possible. Yeah.
Where are you even
Like
getting
Ressie.
that from?
In the middle.
Red Sea. Just remove the C.
Yeah. Just move the C from the beginning and go Ressie.
I feel like it'd be worse if you just call him Dak.
That almost sounds like doc, like doctor. And that
Yeah,
kind of
but
makes sense with this whole
You
medicine.
you
But I know
can't
he's not-
forget the
not
phlegm.
that anymore.
Dak.
You can call me Doc.
Doc. I'm going to go Ressie if you call me Mr. Beef.
Then I will not.
Cool. Doc it
Mr.
is.
Frizzle it is.
Do me. What will you call me? I go by
Probably-
Mal normally.
Probably just Mal then. Varian, that'd work, but
Far.
oh, I could do Alf.
Very.
Alf. Very. Oh, I don't like that. That works.
After you,
Mr. Shred, did I notice you crafting, tinkering with things?
Yeah. Like I said, blacksmith by trade. I can attach runes and stuff if that's what you're after.
I just need someone to help me put my braces back on.
Oh, okay.
What are braces?
My teeth are real messed up. They're real big in the front. We're just trying to rein them in. Just reining them in.
Oh, they do have the little chunks of meat in them. I thought that was just a thing you do.
It's a little more fine than the work I usually do, but you can take a look at it.
What's your favorite thing to smith?
Well, the money's mostly in the firearms. You fix those up and they sell for a pretty penny. Like regular weapons, though, Kapesh's, falchions, big swords, probably the best.
These are your favorite things?
Yeah,
Can you make me a belt?
I don't know how the crafting system works, but I'm going to
Paper
assume that I
cuts.
can. Yeah.
Sure, yeah.
Looking
it is certainly not like super high quality, but like even just using leather from one of the tents or something like you can make him a temporary belt. Yeah.
Like the scarecrow had a belt, but it was way too small, so I just put it on my neck. But I really need one for my waist.
To make it official, I guess give me a crafting check. We'll see how it goes. Normally there would be like multiple days of downtime and shit like that, but fuck that for now.
So what brought everyone here?
When do we get access to expert? Because this is one of the ones I.
You could have taken one expert feat with this level, yeah.
Yeah, if you were
I-
trained.
Expert training rather, yeah.
I don't think I did. I'll just go with what I got here.
Yeah, you should have one
There we
expert
go.
skill right now. Yeah, you're able to make him a very satisfactory belt. In fact, you're able to just kind of repurpose like a buckle from a backpack or something. Strip of leather, you make him a great belt. It is very serviceable.
Oh, thank gosh.
There you go. Nothing fancy, but it should work.
Oh, not so worried about stiff breezes anymore. That's good. That's going to help.
Just use a robe.
So what brought everyone here?
An incredibly unlikely sequence of tragedies.
Like,
Yeah, basically.
Why? What, I'm quite unlucky, it seems. I'll leave it at that. What? Somebody else can
All right.
answer, though.
sure. Just looks around.
Somebody shot a cannon through the bath. That's about it.
Oh, that sounds terrible.
I was working as a medic in a war-stricken part of the country, doing my best to heal everybody that came in, and not making a very good impression with some of the locals during that. So I decided to get out. Before I ended up on the operating table, there was a very handsome bull man who gave me a ticket to a ship that I got on, and then that ship got shot with a cannon. That's about it.
That checks out. You did wash up on the shore.
That was one of our passengers, young master.
Oh my gosh.
It was our ship. You know, the one that... Yes.
Oh, okay. Were
Oh,
they
that
all
was your
passengers? Yes. Were they all passengers on our ship?
I would like a refund for my tickets, please.
Certainly not. No refunds. It's an act of God, or rather an act of the godless.
Act of the god kept, really.
Jackson... Jackson does point to Shred, Cress. I believe it's just Shred and Cress, yeah, that were your passengers.
Okay, Shred and Crest. That makes sense.
Hey. That was fun. I worked my ass off to get on that boat.
And I believe I gave you part of its wreckage.
Oh yeah, you did. You totally.
Compensation.
Yep, you did. That's a good point.
I will not have anyone complain about my hospitality.
My boat ride was fine. We didn't crash or anything. I had a ticket, but I hid in a barrel anyway.
Why?
There were a lot of crackers in the barrel.
Do you
Get
like
it?
crackers?
Did you hide in the
I don't
barrel
get
for
it
the
because you
pun?
introduced us with your long name and not your short name.
Oh, I go by, people just call me Crackers.
Oh, okay, now I get it. Now it's funny.
Yeah.
So you came over here in a cracker barrel.
Oh.
Yeah.
It is customary to go to a Cracker Barrel on long voyages, though.
Yeah, true.
An important part of the experience.
I don't get this American thing.
There
Can I
were
veto the DM's decision on this?
There's one near my house now, and it's weird.
Oh, well, it doesn't matter. You only go to Cracker Barrel on road trips.
So, like, if I'm about to leave for a road trip, do I stop at that Cracker Barrel?
You
Or
can if you want, sure.
that'd be weird, though, right? Just
It would be
hitting
a
it
little-
before. Okay.
Yeah.
What about you, Coden? Bear man.
Well, let's say that the home situation is a bit tense. And I don't know how much to tell you guys.
so you're saying you're single?
You did bring a metal dog and a bunch of soldiers toward us. That sounds rather tense.
Did not.
Yes, were
bring
those yours?
them. And no. I deal with the natural things, like Stinky. You hold up this little glowy looking gecko. He just looks at you guys, not really thinking, and licks his eye.
He's great.
I'd been on a small mission to go and find some rare and obscure plants, but as part of it, but things got complicated very quickly.
Are they drugs? Are you looking for drugs?
Absolutely, sometimes. Sell for a pretty penny.
Cool. Keep me posted.
I don't know if you need drugs. I thought you were on them already.
No. I would like to be on them.
My friend Mal, have you ever had flay leaf?
I don't think so. What does it do?
It really mellows you out. I used to grow it back home.
Already pretty mellow.
I will add, your house is intimately familiar with Flayleaf.
I lied. I'm intimately familiar with it. We put it in everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, stage 2 of it makes you fatigued. Stage 3 of it makes you stupefied. It's
Yeah,
Oh man.
I really only know about
It is. It's fantasy pot.
halfling and elven drugs. I don't really know monster drugs that well.
Oh.
Why does this have the poison tag?
Because it's poison.
It's
Because it's poison.
Drugs are poison, man.
Oh no, I got kicked.
Oh.
Ah.
You got kicked.
There's a little side note. Stinky takes one of these little dry strawberry crackers that Coden's been snacking on, and he brings it over to Sun. as an act of diplomacy with horror, looking at the rest of the group. The sun seems to have not said anything terrifying.
What has
Quite
Chris
yet.
said that's terrifying?
Chris seems
Well-
pretty cool, but he's over there.
That son survived the cannon shot? Yeah, that's not terrifying at all.
Well,
I
you know.
imagine it's just like because Chris is like a ward medic, and like part of my morning routine is just like going around and checking up on everybody to make sure that they're
Yeah.
not like having any diseases or anything. And when I get to Bobble, I don't know if like a stethoscope is a thing that's invented yet. But if I have a stethoscope, I imagine like I just go around doing like a little checkup on everybody, and when I get to Bobble, I'm just very confused.
Oh yeah, there is nothing there.
Oh,
Real quick,
nice.
jumping back though, did Stinky? I think Stinky was doing something.
Yeah, Stinky scuttled around with a little strawberry tart in his mouth. Like, it's real dry. It's real, like, MRE style, but whatever. And he takes it out of his mouth, and then with a weird sort of human-like gesture, he holds it in one of his stupid little hands, his little gecko fingers, and holds it out to Sun. It makes a little, like, meh noise.
He'll take it and just place it next to himself and not take an immediate bite out of it, but
Okay. And then
pat
Stinky,
Stinky's head.
he glows us a little bit, and he's like, he looks happy. He scuttles back. Odin picks him up, and he's like, Stinky, you put it in your mouth. He's never gonna eat that. Fine if he does, but creeps people out, you silly. Stinky doesn't know what's happening.
He just kind of cocks his head to the side and gives you this vacant look.
Yeah.
I don't think Stinky knows he's alive. I don't think he knows anything.
So that
He's
thing
wonderful.
is natural.
Precisely.
It's glowing.
Yeah. I call it his mother. It's this giant mound of mushrooms that nearly killed me. But I salvaged the situation. Took some of that. Crafted my own friend out of it. Make good of the bad things, right?
Oh, it's your baby.
Does everyone here have a baby?
That lady
Have a-
does. She puts a
I am.
bubble.
I have a bear.
I don't have a baby that I know of.
What do you mean you have a bear?
I have a magic bear. Crackers will pull out a little stuffed bear with a giant ribbon on its neck. It's in pretty bad shape.
Godin stands up. Am I a joke to you all?
No, I don't. It was my parents gave it to me. I'm sorry. I'll put it away. I'm just gonna be in this tent.
Okay.
I think you should
That-
be flattered, Coden. You see, bears seem to be very comforting symbols.
Mm,
I will
It's-
look over at the bear chair and kind of just be like, I don't know about that one, but
Yeah,
it
he
is the
does.
symbol of my house.
He does the same.
You should be flattered.
But I think that one is kind of cute.
Which one?
The little, the plush one, the one that's not alive.
Ah, good choice.
Children use it to sleep at night.
Mine's magic.
What does it do?
Crackers, you're fine. You can come back. It's nothing worse than the chair.
Yeah, it's excellent, mind you.
It's called a bear of comfort. Every hour you can squeeze in, hold it, and it makes you less frightened.
How's that
No.
working out for you?
No! What is that?
I don't be mean to him.
It's cute.
Chris, as you were doing your checkout, you absolutely found Bobble does not have a heartbeat. 100% no heartbeat. For that matter, neither does Pip. But maybe that doesn't surprise you quite as much because he's
probably
made
not
of,
as much.
yeah, he's made of salad.
You should be fine.
Yeah.
Can I roll a medicine check?
Sure.
Just to- this is mostly just I don't know like a joke thing, but I want to see what I learn about Bobble.
Sure, absolutely. With a 20, Bobble is very old, especially for a Gripply. They tend to not have super long lives, but she is very, very old. she seems to be in great but rapidly deteriorating health. And what I mean by that is, for somebody her age, she shouldn't be able to walk, let alone run around, cast spells, do combat, like you saw her doing yesterday. Today, she is bedridden. She's having trouble casting her spells. Something is clearly wrong with her, and she is rapidly deteriorating in health. But as you're doing this investigation, she's, "Oh, just leave me. It's fine. Trust me. I've got it. Like, don't worry. Like, it's normal." And I don't want to throw out too many words for Sidro, but that's kind of the impression you get.
Yeah, I don't want to do too much character interaction with a character that isn't here. But
Right.
I thought those insulin shots were from a child.
Yeah.
They were from me.
Like Crest
No.
did see her like fighting with a heart yesterday, right?
Yes. Oh,
I don't know if I,
absolutely.
like, saw
Yeah.
it die, but,
Oh,
like,
for sure. Yeah, the thing
I
that
can
was like
probably
trying
make
to
some
trip up the
assumptions.
Emrics and like getting their guns and shit like that. You definitely saw all of that happening.
Yeah, I'll save some of that conversation for the next time Sidro and I are playing together at the same time.
Perfect. In the meantime, let's keep things going because we are running into some time. So, continuing through exploration real
We've
quick.
got a lot.
True. Running down the line. So Crackers is kind of just having a little bit of a mild panic. Thank you. Sun. What does Sun do during this travel?
Oh, right, we were in the middle of deciding this. He'll probably just keep covering tracks.
Seems wise. And as you're covering tracks, you do also notice there is a lot of activity of carts and siege weapons. It's very clear that most of these main paths have been taken by military forces lately. And so you're able to kind of not only cover your own tracks, but go in places that are less noticeable, kind of stick to heavier parts of the underbrush, and make sure that you are not as easily followed as all of these big armies would be. Crest. What does Crest do during travel?
If Sun is already covering our track, I feel like with my like monstrosity lore and stuff, like my big thing is trying to not make us encounter wild monsters during this, so I'll be scouting.
Excellent. Love it.
Sun's already covering track.
What does Shred do during travel?
Let's see. I can't work on magic item crafting while we're traveling, can I? That's a downtime thing.
Yeah, it's kind of a
defend.
downtime thing.
Okay, I'll probably just defend, then keep my shield raised.
Sounds good. And then Coden, is there anything you do while you're traveling?
He'll be joining Cress in the scouting activities.
Perfect. All right.
I've decided to do something else.
What you doing?
I'm going to do aura sight. Check out everybody's aura.
Excellent. That's a spell, right? Ooh, okay, that's an
That
hour.
is an ability.
It
You
is.
can repeat a spell.
This is a once per hour thing, so you kind of do this over the course of travel. Just every hour or so, pop in one of these. You knew. Okay. Learn how to read the natural auras of other living creatures. Focus without blinking for a minute. Love it.
Creepy.
Yep, pretty creepy. Alright, you perceive any or all of the following information. Their attitude towards you, perfect.
Yep, now you have to tell me if you like me or not.
Emotional state. A general assessment of their physical health. So you have enough time during this travel to get literally all of your companions. So I'm going to give you the parts that I can do, and then they can fill in the gaps. Conditions or afflictions. You might need an occultism if it is something subtle. And then you also roll a secret occultism against their deception DC if they're being deceptive in some way. Okay, cool. Cool.
Yeah, that's if they're trying to hide
If they're
it.
trying to hide stuff. So if anybody's like, I don't know, actively trying to hide things from Crackers, give me a poke. I don't know if that's true for anyone.
I'm gonna poke you real quick.
Sure, excellent. In the meantime, Sun seems pretty healthy. Mal seems pretty healthy. Maybe... Yeah, he seems healthy enough. He seems fine. He's certainly a noble. He probably has not done a lot of manual labor in his life, and maybe he might have heart issues at the age of 30 because of it. We'll see. Jack's been pretty healthy. Gargle, very healthy. In fact, peak physical health. A fine specimen of a Kuatoa. Shred, likewise, pretty great shape. Very healthy. Cress seems pretty healthy. Coden seems pretty healthy. Everything else is up to them, so if you want to pull real quick to see how...
What about Bobble?
Oh, right, yeah, okay, the three of them. Bobble, terrible health, but rapidly improving once you guys get on the road. And specifically, once Grits is back, she seems to be getting healthier. Pip, tremendously healthy. Just a young, flourishing, growing young boy. Mom, pretty healthy. Growing quickly, yeah.
I expect everyone is probably indifferent toward me, but if anybody is friendly or hostile, I need to know. Tell me.
Hostile.
No! Avoid sun.
Peculiarly friendly.
Aww.
Friendly.
Normal amount of friendly.
Alright.
I become Coden's shadow.
No.
Friendly, but also current apparent emotional state is couldn't be shysted.
Indifferent.
It's it's not a word we should
Yeah,
say.
nah,
Is it not?
you got the wrong expression. We'll gloss over that one and talk about that one later.
Yeah, we'll talk about it later.
That's not just a censor for shit.
No, it's actually a totally separate word that is much worse that you've accidentally stumbled
Gotcha.
on.
Explain it later.
We'll explain that one later. It's okay though. I know what you're trying to do, and it's fine.
Yeah.
In the meantime, Crackers, give me a secret occultism check.
Oh, how do I do? Oh, this how do we do a secret?
So
roll?
we do secret checks. I believe if you click on the word occultism instead of like the number, it should give you a bunch of roll options. And down at the bottom, the roll mode, change that to secret. Or blind GM, rather.
Single worst mechanic in this game.
I love it. Delightful. Crackers, as you are reading the auras of everyone, and you get to Solange, at first it's very innocuous. It's very just normal. In fact, he seems healthy. Everything seems fine. There is a point where you kind of do a double take. Right as you're about to switch to the next person, he adjusts a little bit, kind of on the cart or walking or however, and his cloak pulls back. And the aura that you read off of his arm is very weak. There's something wrong with his arm, specifically in a way that is like magically damaged, or it's disconnected from the weave in some way. There's something weird with his arm. You get a very clear sense of this.
And who is Solange?
Hello.
Crestback.
Okay, there you go.
It's his first name. He introduced it.
Wow, weird.
Got
I'll bring that up
26
later.
on that? God dang.
He sure did.
I thought it was supposed to be secret.
It is. We've had... Well, we'll talk about secret checks later.
Yeah, I don't know if I did it right.
You did do it right. I revealed it afterwards, just because I wanted to show off.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Yep.
okay.
Well, I saw the
I
dice
thought I
roll.
saw question marks on the dice when it rolled.
We're learning the system. Let's have a talk about it. So the first thing, secret rolls are technically optional. There is a rule in the rulebook that says if your group doesn't like secret checks, you don't have to do it. I love them. I think they're great. But I
do
don't.
too.
I don't know if everybody feels that way.
Love them.
I see. I did private GM roll. I should have done blind GM roll. That's
Gotcha.
the secret
Yeah.
selection.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah. And so an important part of secret rolls on Foundry is I can reveal them afterward. So if anybody is ever having doubts about like, oh, I think he's flubbing it, feel free to call me out. I'll let you do it. I'll let you spend inspiration. I'll let you spend hero points. Like, because it's optional to begin with, I'll be a little loose on sharing this information with you guys. So if anybody's ever like doubtful about the results of a secret check, just poke me. We'll figure something out.
Okay, so I did a secret check. I can't see what it is.
Correct. But I do. I see what it is. And if I choose to, I can now reveal it.
Wow.
Yep.
Sent you a thing on Telegram.
Let's see. Go and give me another secret occultism check then.
Okay.
For no particular reason. That is unrelated to what Frisk just said.
This time I'll do it right.
I believe in you.
I got a question mark.
You got a question mark. Yeah, you can kind of tell that Mal is a little bit distant from you. He doesn't seem to care much about you.
Wow.
Cool. So my big deal with secret checks is I like the idea of being able to remain in character and act on character knowledge, but then, have the option to learn later whether your role was good or not. The big deal is just that middle step, right? Like, I love the idea of you roll the check, you get information, you act on the information, and then maybe later down the road you figure out if your roll was good or not. I'm not necessarily concerned with the idea of a secret roll staying secret forever. It's mostly just, it stays secret until you act on it, and then it's revealed. But we'll talk about all this when we do our wrap-up summary thing at the end of this campaign and see how people feel. We'll go from there. For now, though, let's carry on down the road. You guys, after a full day of travel, a long, exhausting day of travel, make your way to the western edge of Nura. And you can tell that you've arrived because there is smoke on the horizon. You can see a few smoldering fires that still have not gone out. You know that this place was just sieged a few days ago. Not quite sieged, but sacked. The Drewski and a little Limerick platoon came by. They presumably killed a bunch of people, took everything of value, burned a bunch of buildings, and then moved on their way over to the east to form this siege line. At a glance, you don't see any activity, any signs of survivors, at least not at first glance. But as you kind of approach, you find a bunch of these kind of looted and smashed buildings. Smoke is still pouring up from a few of them. Some of them have collapsed entirely in on themselves. You see dead animals in the streets. You see corpses all over the place. And after just a little bit of travel into the city, you are able to find the spot marked on the map for Sun's captain's treasure. And as evening falls, you can decide now if you want to spend maybe an hour or two digging up that treasure, or if you'd like to continue exploring the city while the sun is still out.
We can dig at night.
Treasure, right?
Well, we can dig at night. It'll be harder to search the town at night.
Right. As long as you have that map, we are the only ones who know where the treasure is, so it should be fine.
Presumably.
Certainly hope so. Otherwise, that'd be a waste.
All right. If the plan is to explore the city, I guess my next question is, how do you do that? Are you looking for anything in particular, or is there anywhere in particular that you try to go first? What is the plan for searching the city? Do you just kind of fan out and look for interesting things, or are there particular landmarks you're looking for? What's the plan?
Were we on the map? Do we have a pointer? Or a token?
Sure. I can grab like a party token. Let's do it. The mule for now. I'll get you a proper party token.
We'll use Mulius, yeah.
I wouldn't mind
Caesar.
searching for survivors. Check buildings. See if there's any like basements or anything where people have been hiding out.
Okay, excellent. Perfect. So you begin just kind of going door to door looking for survivors, or do you have any like special tricks or tools for it?
Well, I have no skills or feats for searching for survivors, so just investigation, I guess.
Yeah, which in this system is perception. I'd also allow like survival. I think they're both kind of applicable here. So either perception or survival.
Yeah.
Oh my God, they don't have an investigation skill.
They don't. It is baked
So-
into perception.
Survival?
Yep. As you begin searching through the first few buildings, you find no signs of survivors. You find all sorts of corpses. You find plenty of dead people, many of which are suffering what are obviously gunshot wounds. You see a few that have been sliced up as if by the dogs. You also see a few that have suffered like big, fiery, explosive wounds, some that are charred. After maybe the 9th or 10th building, though, you come around the corner into the next block, and you find that there is a pyre that has been set up in what was the town square, where there is just a pile of bones and burnt bodies. It seems to you that many of the people that were killed here have already been gathered up and burned. It becomes increasingly less likely to you as you search more and more that there are survivors who haven't already like fled or been found and killed.
Cool. Yeah. Feeling that there's not much to find here, I'll go and take everybody to the treasure chest.
While he's searching, and we've determined that there's no like hostile people here, can I go around town sort of on the chair and just sort of announce, "Hello, yes, Taitar is here. If you're a survivor, come out. We're here to save you."
Sure. Yeah, you kind of go around and just begin announcing this out loud. Does anybody go with him?
Absolutely not.
I'll go with.
That sounds dangerous. I'm hanging out with Sun.
Yeah, I want to get this chest out.
All right, excellent.
This was during Sun's search. So,
Okay, so he went off in a
okay.
different direction, basically.
I would have helped Sun with the search, so.
Okay, excellent. I guess anybody who's staying with Sun to do kind of an investigative look can also give me either survival or perception. And then Cress and Mal will go off kind of going loud to announce yourselves and see if anybody comes to you.
I could do a performance.
I can't go with Mal because he creeps me out, and I can't go with Sun because he wants to kill me.
If you'd like to do something else,
Red.
feel free to hit me with a third course of action.
Can I crawl into a hole?
If you want, you could just wait by the X.
I'm just going to become Coden's backpack.
Understood.
That's fine.
Yeah. I roll a performance.
If it
Or
makes
a
you,
diplomacy.
if it makes you feel better, but at this point, if anything hears your, you know what? I guess a diplomacy makes sense because theoretically, if somebody was afraid of you, they might not come unless you. Sure, give me a diplomacy check.
Yeah. With
Can I
versatile
help at all?
performance, I can use performance for diplomacy.
Sure. What were you saying, Slotty?
I was just wondering if I could give any sort of assisting role.
Certainly, if you're good at either diplomacy or performance, or if you have some way to help with this, you can do a DC 20 check to increase his check.
Sure
I
don't.
believe in you.
Or if you have any way to contribute, like how do you contribute to this?
I'm also really not yelling that loud, I guess. Which makes sense.
I don't know if there's a role for just like looking non-threatening or helpful.
I'd call that diplomacy. In fact, there's a role for it. It's the make an impression. Make an impression is a diplomacy check.
Okay,
Yeah.
I have a +0. So I don't know if I should just roll my own, or if I can give a help action at all, or something for him.
Yeah,
Hey.
go and give me your own, and we'll treat it as the aid action. Okay, delightful.
-1 from mine.
I'm mostly naked and very heavily armed to
That's
make
fair.
a great impression.
This is the thing I have, by the way, that lets me use performance instead of like diplomacy.
Perfect.
Specifically for this.
Performing, yeah, specifically for making an impression. Excellent.
Yeah, 14.
Okay. All right, running through rolls. As the separate group goes off, as Mal and Cress go off to begin kind of announcing loudly to call for survivors, there is a point where you hear a door slam on a building kind of behind you and over to the left. And you look over there, and the
Back
door
and
is...
to the left?
Yeah, kind of behind you and to the left. Like a building that, as you pass by, like a couple seconds after you pass by it, you hear a door slam, like somebody's like run inside and hidden inside. And as you look in that direction, in the window of that building, you see the pale face of a young girl that is kind of peeking out from behind a curtain. And then she like sees that you make eye contact, and she ducks down.
Okay. How far away is she?
She's just on the side of the street, 30 or 40 feet.
Alright. I think we missed someone, he says to Cress. Would you like to go approach her, or should I?
I think you're very weird to say this, but I think you're a better face to see first than mine.
I do have a very cuddly chair.
True.
Incorrect.
Here, maybe offer her this though.
And I'll
What's
pass
that?
you an elixir of life, minor, that I made myself this morning.
You make this yourself.
I did.
It's got your little mark on it. I paid money for mine.
Oh, you should not have.
I didn't know you made them. You're very talented.
I make many things. But yeah, maybe offer her this. Ask if she is hurt or hungry. We can probably help with both.
Right. Let me just get off the chair.
Oh, you poor thing.
He moves to get off the chair. It's like, you know what? No, the chair's just gonna move toward
All
the
right.
door. And he's gonna reach over He's gonna reach over with his cane and just gently knock on the door. Like tap, 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 tap.
Understood.
Tap,
Are you trained in religion? Or
tap.
occultism?
Yes. I am trained in both.
Give me either an religion or an occultism. That's your choice.
Do you want it secret?
Yes, please.
I'll do secret occultism.
Sorry, the cats are freaking out. All right, delightful. You look up and you do see, kind of hanging above the doorway, there's just like a little painting of a red cardinal. That is not like part of the rest of the decorations of the house, right? It looks like it was probably painted by a child, maybe.
Yeah.
And that just strikes you as a little unusual. There's been a lot of iconography of red birds lately, and that catches your eye.
The songbirds of Ra.
However, as you approach, knock on the door creaks open. It wasn't even closed all the way, which is odd because you just heard it slam closed. And as the door creaks open, you see that it opens up to a staircase that goes up to a second floor, and then off to the side there's like a little bit of a living room. And crumpled up at the bottom of the stairs is a small group of corpses, one of which is a little girl. And it looks like probably her father with his arms wrapped around her, and they both are sitting in a pool of their own blood that is several days dried now at this point. But as you look at these, you hear a shriek and a howl as you see the ghost of this little girl rush out from the corpses and into your chest. And I need a fortitude saving throw, please.
Oh, it's my worst one.
Good roll, though.
Good roll.
It's a good, saved by a good roll, I hope.
You feel a chill that runs down your spine. You take 6 points of cold damage. And you hear this just horrible, ghastly screaming and wailing. It's just, leave, get out! What do you do?
Let's see. This appears to be some kind of haunt. Or something like that.
Certainly, absolutely.
Do I see this happening?
Yeah.
I would have at least like followed
Certainly.
him up to the front.
Yeah,
door.
and in fact, it's not even invisible to you. Yeah, absolutely. You see the door creak open, and you see a ghost leap out of the door and into his chest.
Yeah.
Okay,
he clutches his chest. And, you know, he's moving to go. And he just like, what do you roll to dismantle a haunt? I know they give you options.
So PF2 learning. It depends on the haunt. Many times, if you can come up with a clever solution to temporarily disable the haunt, you could like try to do a seance with religion. You could try to disable the like ghostly presence with occultism. You could literally just try to talk nicely with the ghost with diplomacy. Sometimes it really depends on the haunt. I guess give me a religion check to try to get a good guess for how this haunt might work.
Would you like it secret?
Sure. And as just sort of a PF2 rule and a general rule, and you'll probably get this on your religion check too, you would know that, generally speaking, disabling a haunt is kind of temporary. If you really want to get rid of it for good, you have to find what is wrong, what caused these spirits to have so much unrest, and you have to put it right. Sometimes it's as simple as just finding the corpse and giving it a proper burial. Sometimes it's finding the killer and killing the killer. It really varies a lot on what is causing this ghostly haunt to happen.
Right. In this case, this place was massacred.
Yeah, that's a lot of corpses, right?
A lot of corpses.
A lot of corpses.
Yeah.
You would know that they were almost certain. In fact, you're positive that even the ones who were given a treatment were just thrown into a pyre. But you can see right in front of you over the base of the stairs, this little girl her body is in a crumpled mess at the bottom of the stairs. Like, she's not been given a proper burial. She almost certainly died a traumatic and tragic death that was mostly unexpected. It certainly wouldn't hurt to bury the body. It might at least put it to rest for a little while.
Can I use diplomacy to sate the ghost to make it go away for a bit so we can get to the body?
Certainly. Yeah, absolutely. It's worth trying. I will ask, you're feeling this ongoing chill. Do you back away first? Do you start talking?
Yeah, back away first.
Okay.
And then I start talking.
As you back, you do find that it is almost like she is leashed to her corpse a little bit, and then She just looks at you with these sorrowful eyes. You can see that there's blood kind of pouring out from under her nightgown where she was shot in the stomach. And she just looks at you expectantly.
Right. It appears something terrible has befallen you and yours. And it is my great regret that we could not free you from this place before you were gotten to. You will be avenged. The birds of Ra are taking flight.
Give me a diplomacy check. And give yourself a +1 circumstance bonus for reasons.
+1. It's bad. It's 17.
She seems to have trouble understanding. It's like she's too far gone. It's like your words just can't pierce through to her. She looks at you confused and saddened and angry. And each time that you try to approach, each time that you try to speak to her, she just lashes out in rage and in fury. It seems that you're not able to get through to this. And let's cut back for a moment to the other party. As they are looking for survivors elsewhere in the city. They found this pyre. Not much turns up until eventually Coden. You, as you're working with Sun and the rest of the party to look for survivors, mostly what you find is a bunch of corpses, but you eventually find a pair of corpses that is unusual. You find a pair of Imric soldiers, or rather the corpses of Imric soldiers, who are covered in lacerations. And as you kind of look around the area to try to figure out what happened, it almost looks like they were caught in an explosion, but that there were a lot of like sharp fragments in the explosion. And you track all of this down to the center of where the explosion seems to have happened, and you find that there is a crate that has been shattered to bits, just splinters of wood. But scattered around the bits of this like broken crate are bits of glass. There was a crate filled with wine bottles. That seems to have just spontaneously exploded, lacerating both of these Imric soldiers and killing them both. They bled out on the street after these wine bottles just seemingly miraculously exploded.
Well, that's neat. Why would the wine bottles explode, though? Is the god of wine a monster? No, there's no monster god anymore.
Not yet. There is a god of wine, but...
How do they feel about monsters?
Monsters are fine. Monsters are people. Monsters make some of the best booze, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
He's generally a very cosmopolitan god. I guess give me a religion check if you want to.
16.
Yeah, you would know the basics about Bjarni, the god of revelry. He loves parties, he loves revelry, he loves alcohol. And one of his major tenets is that you should be open and hospitable towards everyone, strangers, monsters alike. The basic rule is everyone is your good friend until they prove otherwise.
Okay. That makes sense that he'd want them gone.
With that said, you would know on a 16, double checking, making sure I get this right. The symbol of Bjarni is a sloshing wooden tankard. You don't see that iconography anywhere on the labels of the crate or the wine bottles.
Okay.
And instead, what you do find, since you're checking, is a red cardinal. It seems to have come from a place called Cardinal Spirits.
Oh, okay. Cardinal Spirits. I wonder if that's around here. Do you think they, made this box explode on purpose somehow? Could you put explosives in wine? Is there any wine that exploded out of the box? Any traces of the wine, anyway?
Sure, reusing the existing survival check, there is a lot of blood where the explosion happened, but there is also little bits of lighter colored bits of wine stain, yeah.
Okay. Bloodbird, red cardinal. It could be related, right?
Possibly. With my understanding of guns, which is none, could I check for like traces of gunpowder or anything?
Hell yeah, absolutely. Give me either perception or if you have like lower firearms or anything like that.
I've got this.
Ooh! I do like that though. Even without dinosaur lore, the 18 is still
My
great.
crafting is also a +5.
Okay, wonderful. Perfect. 23 is great then. With a 23, you are actually very confident that there was no gunpowder in this. It appears to have been a magical fireball of some sort.
Okay.
You don't smell the smell of sulfur. You don't smell the smell of like black powder. There's no GSR around the edges. The glass is not fogged or even smoked. So you're able to very conclusively say that no, this was not a mundane explosive. It had to have been something magical.
I'll pass that information on.
Huh.
Doesn't mean a heck of a lot to me, but whoever was here was magical and didn't like them. So
Well, the enemy
Yes,
of my
that's
enemy.
Oh, is that Tread?
I said the enemy of my enemy,
Gotcha.
but detect
Crackers.
magic.
Crackers. Yeah, if you're doing detect magic, let's see. No information beyond the presence or absence. Detected over his in the school of magic. Okay. There is no lingering magic here at the site of the explosion. Nor do you detect any within the 30-foot emanation around yourself.
Oh.
You would be aware that if this was a magical effect that was a consumable, it would now be spent and gone. So at the very least, there is not still a fireball waiting to happen.
Can I ask you to peek at my lures and see if any of them might apply?
Ooh, you sure can. Let me take a look. I do like your second to last one there. That's wonderful.
Yeah. I use that one a lot.
Uh-huh.
How to detect your own panic attack.
How do you know?
Spoilers. Oh, look, perfect.
Oh
Hey!
my god.
Ooh.
That's the nest panic attack, damn.
How is that a lore?
It's, I think it's mostly just silly, but
Because I can't add custom skills, I can only add custom lures.
none of your lores are applicable here. However, this is.
Oh.
Presumably, it is related to you know what and whatnot. To your backstory stuff, I assume.
I think so.
Delightful.
Observer peeks. So I can speak. So what am I reading out of Secret Speech then?
As you are looking over the site for magic, and as you look at the wine label, the street name of the winery so Cardinal Spirit is on a street called, and I need to look this up. Hang on. Cheeson Street. Which you know to be the name of your sponsor, of your companion.
Whoa. I know this name. Where's Keeson Street? Have you guys seen a Keeson Street?
Have we seen a Keeson Street?
As you guys look around, you guys don't have like a map of the place. You know what? You're in the town square. Absolutely. You guys are able to find just kind of a little stand that has just a rough map of the town. And give me a perception check, Shred.
It's the name of my best friend.
First of all, you do find a Cheeson Street. It's kind of up on the northeast side of town, and you know how to get there if you want. And in fact, it's kind of the direction that you recently heard a little bit of a scream from Cress and Mal. More importantly, though, with a 20, it resembles the note that you were given. The map in a bottle.
Right.
This town map looks like the map that you have. And the little X that is marked on it is on Cheeson Street.
Yeah, we should go to Cheeson Street?
It's Keeson.
Keeson, sorry. Q's are such a weird letter.
Sure it is, Crackers.
I don't know.
Well, I would know how to pronounce it.
Oh yeah, and you know for sure that it's Cheeson.
Oh, it's Cheeson. Okay.
No, Cheeson.
Cheeson.
It just sounds like cheese because he's a rat.
Cheesy. Sorry, Cheeson was not a rat.
Cheeson crackers, I get it. Sorry.
We made it.
Thanks,
ladies
I
and
hate it. No.
It is about this time that you hear a ghastly, literal ghosts scream from kind of in that direction where, you know, Mal and Cress were just calling out and have now gone kind of quiet.
Well, we'll go in the same place, it seems like. Let's go.
It only takes you a few minutes to get over there and regroup, where you see that Mal is trying to talk down this ghost of a little girl inside the door of a building, somewhat unsuccessfully. And you know that this is not the marked place. The marked place is still a couple blocks further north.
Well, Mr. Cress, it appears we'll have to leave her here for now. My condolences, little girl. We'll have to return to you later.
Listen, Spirit. Do you seek rest or revenge?
Give me a diplomacy check. She just
Shut the door.
screams at first. Just these horrible ghostly screams.
I'm not trained in this at all.
You can still try it if you feel like it. It might not go well.
Hey, it's
Yeah, it doesn't go super great. The more you yell at her, the more she starts just crying and bawling and screaming
I
back.
gently shut the door with the extendable pincer.
You seem
Right
very
beside her.
Are we able to see any of this?
Absolutely, absolutely. It's a ghost. It is very obviously a ghost, but
I mean, inside the house. Do we see the bodies in there?
sure. If you guys like get over kind of behind Mal and them, you can see in there and see that there's corpses in
We
there.
can also just tell you
Yeah.
the whole deal.
Yeah.
We're here.
Describe it to you.
Dead bodies inside, haunted by this little girl.
She seems the most restless of the batch of corpses at the bottom of the stairs, but
Yeah.
I fear she will not peacefully let us approach to bury all of them.
Speaking of, might I sample some of your wares?
My wares?
Yeah, this one. He just shakes the little bottle.
Which bottle?
The elixir of life that you gave me.
Sure.
Yeah, I want to
I
see
meant
what
for
it's-
her, but I think she's very past the use of it.
Yeah, I've never felt pain before. This is quite noble. Novel. Yes,
It grows on you.
novel. That's the word I'm looking for.
My God.
So you're saying that this ghost is here because her body is not buried?
Yeah,
It
I'm
seems
gonna- I'm gonna go walk inside and see if I can pick up her body.
Alright, as you approach, she tries to leap into your chest. I need a fortitude saving throw.
That's fine.
No, that is fine.
Ooh,
Gee.
that is
Very
fine.
nice.
And in fact, yeah, you are able to kind of just like grin and bear it. It's chilly. You can feel your teeth clattering. You can feel this uncomfortable tension at the the base of your spine. But you felt worse. You've had worse. And although she is kind of in you, wrestling against you, you don't take any damage, at least not right away.
Hey, crit success. Oh, she is tethered to the body. I back away.
Yeah, I will go and try and. I have no goddamn religious activities. I'll try and pick her up and take her outside, and hopefully bring the rest of the bodies one by one afterwards.
Certainly. Yeah, and she's light enough, and you're fairly strong. One by one, you're able to get each of these bodies, starting with her. Are you? How strong are you? What are you at?
12.
Negative
Yeah,
3.
that's above average.
fine.
Yeah. You're not like you're probably not a farmer, but you probably at least have the strength of a sailor.
Calling a +1 average in this system is very generous.
You can carry the corpse of a small girl.
If you can get him to the door, I can take him from there.
And say I can, as long as there are no ghosts actively trying to possess me, I'll help carry out the rest of the corpse.
Certainly.
18 strength. I can do that.
Certainly. What do you guys do once you have the bodies out? Sun is kind of, for the time being, able to tank this damage and keep the ghost fixated on himself.
I almost took funeral rites for my lore skill, but I didn't, so...
I have religion.
Anyone who's even trained in religion would know that, like, you can bury it. If you really want to, you can burn it. Burning is actually a little bit better if you fear that there could be, like, an undead resurrection, but you haven't found any zombies or anything like that.
Just one ghost.
I am trained in religion.
Oh, hey, perfect.
good
That makes a
know
lot of sense. Then, yeah, you would know, like, even just giving her a burial, especially next to her parents, would be enough to probably put her soul to rest.
Yeah.
I've got the flint if we need to catch him on fire, though.
Perfect. If you guys are willing to take 20 or 30 minutes to build with all 6 of you, 20 or 30 is probably enough to dig a little grave.
Yeah, I'll delegate.
Thanks.
Okay, with 5 of you, you can probably
My
dig
chair
a reasonable
helps.
grave. And Jackspin will help as well.
My chair is actually pretty strong.
That's true. Your chair is actually a great digger. A wonderful digger.
It's got so many legs.
It has many legs and it is accustomed to burrowing.
It seems like it's having fun, actually.
You would know that in its real Caterbear form, it's actually much better at burrowing. In its current state, it's limited, but it's okay. But yeah, working together, you guys are able to dig a grave and kind of place her body into it, cover it up. Anybody say a prayer or anything like that?
I don't know if I say a prayer, but I dig a slightly better hole than...
Just slightly better. So I'll say a prayer to show you up.
Understood.
Yep.
Whoa!
I won't.
Oh no! You say
Oh,
rub dub dub, thanks for the
flares up.
grub, Jesus, amen. You lower them all into a mass grave.
Sun,
There you go.
that's actually very appropriate. I like that Sun is the one who's handling this properly.
Say, I'm trained in occultism, but that's probably not good for burying dead. That's more for like raising them.
It's great
right?
for raising them. If you want to,
Yeah.
if you want to get a zombie out of it, you sure know what to do. Sun is able to say a prayer as the muscle members of the party start to lower them in and cover them back up. About half an hour passes. The sun is kind of at the horizon now. Orange is starting to cast itself over the city. But Sun, you feel this spirit pull itself free from you. And when she does, her face is softer, her eyes gentler. You can see that she's starting to glisten at the sides of her eyes. But you can also see that as she looks back towards the grave, you see another spirit pulls itself up, the spirit of her father, and they kind of go over to each other, hold hands, and you watch as they begin to ascend upwards towards the moon. And you believe you've dispelled the haunt in this place. You've put
They're
their souls to
getting
rest.
sucked off together.
Off to Zion. I think it was Zion?
Styx.
Styx, yes, Styx.
And then presumably Zion if they've been good people,
Were these people not
Are
good?
there more than one moon?
There's 1 moon and 2 suns.
Oh, I see how it is. Okay.
With that said, we're still kind of at the tail end of summer, which means the second sun is hidden behind the first sun most of the time.
Okay.
I have qualms.
We can talk about binary star systems later if you'd like. And how
my God.
incredibly infeasible it is for one to have a habitable planet. But I did it anyway, because fuck all y'all.
You did.
I
it.
really
Not that invisible.
It's at least a little infeasible, but we'll do nerd shit later.
Depends on how you define habitable.
I'm just
Well
I'm proud
done,
of you for
Mr.
playing
Sun.
God. And
I'm
I
just
hope that it works
offended that you've said so many times that the first sun sets and then the other, and nobody batted an eye. And I was like having a seizure watching.
Yeah.
So
It's a fantasy.
because
We're
it's
used
so
to this by now.
cool.
There's always been two suns. Like,
Yeah.
why are you so fascinated? There's always two
Star
suns.
Wars did it like 70 years ago. Who cares about two suns?
Who cares about
I love it
Star
though.
Wars?
It's beautiful.
There was a
Star Wars
beautiful
did do it.
there's a beautiful thread on Reddit recently about somebody who built a homebrew world that just doesn't have a moon. And everybody was like, yeah, that would be incredibly normal. Most planets don't have a large moon like Earth. And everybody's just like freaking, like, you can't have a fantasy world with no moon. Like, how does that even work?
You just don't have a moon.
Yeah, there's no moon. Most planets
The
don't have a
tides?
moon.
No tides.
Yeah. Anyway, moving on.
Still waters all the time. No lycanthropes. No,
Imagine the
nobody has
mosquitoes.
periods ever.
I don't
Most
think
planets
that
do have a
moons-
moon.
I don't think that moons are responsible for women having periods.
I'm pretty sure they are.
It pulls on the blood feck. Everyone knows how it works.
Oh
Okay.
my god!
All right. Cool. You guys are the scientists. I'll trust your opinion.
I know a lot
Yeah.
about women. Okay.
Yeah,
me
everyone
too.
in this
Oh,
call
no.
knows a lot about women. That's one thing I know for sure.
Philo dated one.
Yeah, I dated two.
I dated like 4 or 5. That doesn't mean
Oh
shit.
my god.
We've all
guys.
dated women.
Christ
I'm an
almighty.
impartial-
Moving on.
Yeah, back to game.
Alright, back to game. You guys continue up towards the marked building on Shred's map. And sure enough, you find that there is a kind of partially destroyed. It looks like it has been hit by the siege and the sacking as well. Some of the roof has been caved in. You can see that there are signs
Shit.
of battle that have been happening here. But you see that dangling from a post over the front of the front door is a little wooden post and a sign that reads Cardinal Spirits. It has a little emblazoned, or not emblazoned, but a carved picture of a cardinal that's been painted bright red. You can see that there is a wine bottle on one side and a flagon of mead on the other. And you can see that that door is kind of just swinging open. And out behind it, you can see that there is a big open field that is mostly barren currently. And then a little row of grapevine. For a small town, this is certainly not an enormous farm. But it's enough to have just kind of a little local, winery slash brewery. I'll pull you over to it.
Okay. Well, it's cute. Maybe their wells went bad.
Where's my chair?
Oh yeah, look at your chair. So sorry. Forgive me.
Thank
Do we
you.
have to? I mean, come on. Come on.
Would you like to carry me instead?
Honestly, yeah.
Mm.
Should I then send this chair back to hell,
Yup.
where it'll suffer for eternity?
Mm.
Does it not suffer here?
No, it's quite happy here. He just brushes its arm.
Coden, even though you're not actively talking to it, you always have your natural empathy feed or whatever. He seems to be pretty happy up here, at least compared to his previous
Yeah.
scenario.
Well, that just makes me more sad.
It is very reasonable to be saddened by his state.
Oh,
He should be saddened by all the pugs
oh man. Okay. What's
and
the
any other
status?
designer breed.
What's the look of this brewery? Has it been destroyed by cannons, by fire? Or is it fine?
You can see that it was, it's been sacked. The windows are smashed. You can see signs of battle. There are some, gunshots in the front door. Out back, in fact, give me a perception check. Everybody give me a perception check.
Okay.
Perception. Do you want it secret?
No, we'll do public this time.
Sweet.
Ooh, good ass rolls. Some good ass rolls.
No, I forgot that's not a normal thing. There we go.
Yeah, it's over on the left. So
Yeah, thank you. I was looking for it for.
yeah, perception's like its own. Oh my god, its own ass thing.
Nice one.
It's its own thing that is literally everything that matters.
Which makes wisdom hard to dump now.
I was like, why is it not extra performance? Why aren't the skills?
Because it's based on your class now instead of a skill you have to take.
How strange.
Very strange. I kind of get it. Shred and Sun. So everybody can see that this place has been hit by battle. There's signs that a battle has happened here for sure. And battle is a strong word. What happened here was a sacking. Civilians were rounded up, probably some dragged off to be taken into slavery, others killed. Most of the corpses that you found have been the adult men of fighting age. And most of the corpses that you haven't found is everyone else. The Sun and Shred can see that there are some bodies out back by the well. There's one, in fact, slumped over the well, and there's one that is just kind of left out in the middle of the vineyard. And then Coden can see much farther away, even from here, that there are some bones and corpses farther over to the northeast in the wheat field, where there is some scorched earth and rubble, like there has recently been either an explosion or something bursting up out of the earth. This area is very clearly disturbed, and you're able to see it from a great distance away, Coden.
My internet cut out,
Oh,
so I
boy.
don't know what I saw.
You saw some bodies. You saw a couple bodies over by the vineyard. There's one slumped over the well, and one just next to a big old basket of grapes.
Well, I hope whatever was here is still here.
Is this where we think the cult activity is happening?
It's where my map leads to, anyway.
All right. Well, I see something in the field. Probably not safe.
All right, well, we'll start over here then.
Yeah. Is your map more specific?
No, unfortunately not. It's just, I mean, I don't even. How do I pull it open again?
The Wildlands map?
It's just on. It's in my inventory. No, it just marks this building. Let's see. Actually, the X is. Oh, the X is on this side right here.
Well, then
Actually.
perhaps it might be in the basement.
Yeah, I'm gonna go in and see if I can find out because the X is like here-ish somewhere.
Okay, excellent. As you get inside, you can see that there are things that have been scattered, tables that have been knocked over. There are signs that there's been a scuffle in here. You start to kind of head over towards this part of the building and look around. Give me another perception check.
Can my bear squeeze through the door?
I think you're allowed to squeeze down just like in 5. Y'all look at the squeezing rules later, but for now, yeah, we can assume yeah. And give yourself a +2 circumstance because you are looking in a specific area, which makes that a 12.
Yeah, it's just a 12.
Delightful. With a 12, it becomes very conspicuous to you that there is no basement. There's no stairs going down. There's this little staircase that goes up to a rafter that looks over all the brewing vats. But you don't see, like, there's no basement stairs. You don't see any trapdoors or anything. No, like, cellar access.
Okay.
How does a winery not have a cellar?
That is
He,
very unusual to you, yeah.
He knocks on this thing with his cane. It might be inside.
You think? I could take a look in there.
Certainly it's not filled with wine, is it? If it is, well, you're gonna have a good swim.
That's what Crackers is doing.
I'll cast Detect Magic.
So I'll go up in the rafters.
All right. You guys are up in the rafters. Crest is doing Detect Magic. Crackers, do you actually... So you find that one of these vats does have wine in it. Specifically, it has grapes. It is a mash. It's a mash bucket, whatever that's called.
Crackers is not bathing in it. He's searching the bottom of it for secrets.
Well, you find it. No roll required. You looked exactly where it is. You feel something. As you get into the mash thing and start mashing around in there, you find that your foot bumps into a little lockbox about the size of like a tissue box.
Oh. Let's fish that bad boy out.
That's just poor labeling on the map maker's part.
It sure is. Or maybe it's upside down.
No, if it were upside down, the building would be faced the other way.
Oh. Well, I have a key. You think the key goes into that?
I wasn't hurt to try it.
As you pull the key out, it seems to be much too large. This is like a jewelry box sort of deal.
Nope,
Oh.
this is for something else.
Well,
I'll use my magical blood dagger to like kind of pry it open like a screwdriver.
Sure, you can like... so dismantling things is usually harder than just lockpicking it, but you could give me either athletics to just pry with force. You could give me... thievery to do it with your thing. It's going to be a very hard DC to pry this open with thievery without using picks, just using a knife. But you could try it. Yeah, unfortunately, it's built a little bit too well to just pry it open without either using brute force or a key.
I
Chris.
just want the gods to cringe at me for how I'm using their magical artifact.
And if Pip was here, I'm sure that his mom would be. Chris, you pop detect magic, and you can tell that there is definitely magic within that radius, yes. Even ignoring all the things that you already know to be magical,
Yeah, there you go.
there's unaccounted for magic somewhere within that radius.
There's magic somewhere here. I can smell it. But I don't think I have a cardinal direction of where it is.
Yeah, I think until higher levels you don't get like a pinpoint. It looks like you need to be...
that's what you get with... 1 second. I got this.
It's like aura read or something like that. Read aura, maybe?
I think so, yeah. Where'd it go?
Alternatively, once you are level 8 as a character, Detect Magic will be heightened to a 4th level spell, and that pinpoints it down to a square.
Neat.
But for now, you just know, yeah, there's definitely some unaccounted for magic somewhere nearby.
I think for now, Crest just like holds his hand out, closes his eyes, kind of like starts stumbling around, smelling the air with his tongue. Like there's magic somewhere.
While Crackers is fiddling with the thing, and while you've detected magic, what is Mal doing?
Because of the X conspicuously placed on this side of the map, Mal thinks it's in here, but he's not willing to get in there himself, so he's just gonna cast a spell about it.
Sure.
He's gonna go do Unseen Servant, and have that go inside and search the bottom for him.
Alright. The Unseen Servant kind of has to go up the stairs, up onto the rafter, climb down into this thing, and start fishing around inside of this big vat.
You've got it! Yes!
Give me a perception check from the Unseen Servant. Does it have
Oh,
stats?
no.
How's that work?
I don't think it does.
It looks like it does. It has a +0 to perception.
Sure. I'll just roll a d20.
Sure. Meanwhile, here's the image from that map.
A 19.
19's
Natural
quite good.
19.
It is pretty confident that there's nothing secret at the bottom of this. It appears to have been dry for a while. Perhaps it's just not the season for whatever they were making. But there's nothing like weird about this or hidden. There are no false bottoms, anything like that.
Yeah. Can it see things?
Sure, certainly, absolutely. It would have to be to like pour you wine and stuff. Surely it can see.
Is there anything inscribed inside?
It doesn't seem to see any like writing or anything like that now. While it's looking through that first one, let's jump up to Coden real quick. Coden, what are you doing?
Currently, I'm trying to assist with opening up this box, because that seems like the most interesting thing to have arrived so far, and also Crackers looks like he's having trouble.
He's having some trouble.
Yeah.
How do you try to open this? How do you help?
Well, I can bap it.
That's
Real good.
certainly an option. It does not look super sturdy. It's just a little wooden lockbox.
Yep. He's gonna take the edge of his sickle and like a little chunk of wood. He was using a little improv cane for no reason. He was just kind of swinging around earlier. He's gonna bap his sickle into it like a hammer.
All right, give me an attack roll.
Okay. How do I do the most basic thing in this game? Attack.
So on your character sheet, under the actions page.
Oh, sure. Yeah, I guess I could just, attack it with my bare hands.
Certainly an option.
Literally.
Yeah.
Bare hands.
Hey.
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 I got 6 of those.
Hey!
Ayo!
God damn it. All right. He's going to. You ever just like you don't want to find scissors, so you just bite something?
Yes, absolutely. I've been there.
What,
Yep.
chip a tooth?
Roll me some critical damage.
Ooh, it'll get over some hardness.
That will get
Oh.
over some hardness. Let's see. What's the hardness of wood? 3. Perfect. 3 points of damage. That is not enough to fully obliterate this lockbox, but it is enough to break it, which means one of the hinges pops off, and it basically flips open in the wrong direction. And out spill 3 little rosaries, which just have several prayer beads, and the center bead is a red cardinal. And with the 3 rosaries is a letter. And you guys should be able to double-click that lockbox to see all those things.
Ooh, what language is it written in?
Sweeting. Does anybody speak Sweeting?
No.
How do you pronounce it? How do you spell it?
Sweetings.
Like sweet
Cheezer might
things.
speak Sweetings.
No, no.
Where's the lockbox?
Up here on the top right,
Sorry?
next to Crackers and Coden.
Oh,
Yeah.
neat.
I speak a hell of a lot of languages, but it's not Sweetings.
Dendrick, Keblin, and Taspin. That's all.
Druidic, Druziki, Endrick. And not a bunch of stuff with letters.
I don't remember dragging all these languages here, but I have like 5.
It looks like...
Oh, I speak Sweetings.
Yeah, Chris has got Sweetings.
Yeah, sorry.
Excellent.
Yeah, I'll read this out loud to everybody. We learn with sorrow that the Emmerich tide has reached your shores. We have mind to advise you to move the vessel elsewhere, but by the sound of your report, it may be dangerous to risk transporting it until their armies have passed. Perhaps it is best to keep it buried safely. May Neven keep you and it. If it comes to a conflict, these may help. We will send more when we can. Sing ever on, Finch.
Buried,
Do-
eh?
Do you think we all get to pick out bird-based code names?
Mr. Finch. He's back.
Can I be Swallow?
Sure, it fits.
God damn.
Crackers
sure?
spits.
You sure you wanna commit to that one?
No.
I want to be Dodo.
Aww.
Oh, I thought you would be Robin because of the whole cowl thing.
That's good.
I don't get it.
Never mind.
Snakes and birds tend not to get along very well, so, does anybody have any suggestions?
Well, it says that we should leave it buried.
No, I meant
So
for
that
my
maybe-
code name.
Oh,
Whatever this vessel is
ostrich.
Ostrich.
Because you're long.
oh, that's pretty
I'll
good.
be Magpie.
That's good with the yep. Okay, color matching. Right.
Yeah. This loose floorboard, I'll get the servant to turn it up and try and dig under it.
Alright, he takes a look under there, and unfortunately when it pops up, it appears to just kind of lead to dirt. And foundation, but just dirt.
Yeah.
I
Well,
never
it's
trust a
buried.
rug ever.
Yeah, fair.
You flip the rug up, and you find that there's a trapdoor directly beneath the table there.
There we go. I knew
Perfect.
that X was on the right side.
Crest, now that you know that these rosaries exist, you can account for them in your detect magic, and you're able to tell that there is still a magical presence within your radius other than these rosaries.
Possibly under this rug.
Possibly. Certainly possible.
Possibly.
If you want, you can move and see what happens.
True.
Yeah, we
If
can
you're
move
away from
everything
it.
over. Yeah.
I tuck all these rosaries away, and I'm like, I only found 2 of them. And then I'll sniff the air again with my tongue. Be like, there's still magic somewhere.
I'm going to throw the rest of the rosary stuff in party loot.
Sure.
I'm already covered in grape guts. Do you want me to look through these things?
They're pretty much dried up.
Yeah.
If you want to, go for it.
Knock
Give you a little
yourself up.
boost.
Cress, as you come over to right about there, the aura stops, which kind of leads you to believe that the magic is on the opposite side of the building.
Ooh.
Huh.
Like in this room or like outside?
Like somewhere up in this region is where it would have
Yeah.
to be, yeah.
It might be where Crackers is. Or maybe it's in these wine casks.
Still gonna look under that door in a minute.
Sure. Crackers and Crest, give me perception checks to look around in there.
There's no help action, correct?
There is. You could
Oh.
do a DC 20 perception to help him look. Although for perception specifically, it's probably better to just look yourself.
That makes sense.
Typically, you want to help people with like tasks where only one person can do it.
Okay.
Oh, goodness.
Oh, it was almost a 19. Oh.
What are you guys looking at over there?
I thought it might be on the ceiling.
I smell something other than wine in these casks.
I think
Alright.
it's still on the rafters.
Something magical.
Can I pour out a glass of wine from these casks?
You sure can, and actually, it's very appropriate that you would do that because you find a basket of wine, or rather a crate of wine, that looks very similar to the one that was found next to the dead Emmerich soldiers when they were investigating the pyre.
Oh, that might explode. Don't touch. Don't do anything with that then.
Kind of dark in here. You want me to light a match?
No.
Please don't.
No. Please don't. There were some dead Emmerich soldiers by a crate like that looked like it exploded from the inside. So
Oh, he was with you. You should know that.
doesn't mean he was paying attention.
And sure enough, as you kind of look cautiously in that basket, you can see that there are two kind of little glowing bundles of orange powder. A pair of fire starter pellets.
Can I disarm them?
You would be aware that by default they can be handled safely. In fact, what you do with it is you hold onto it when you cast a fireball spell, and it makes your fireball stronger.
Oh.
They would have had to have been like jury rigged into an explosive to go off like they did. Somebody turned them into a trap, but these are just kind of the normal type of pellets.
Can I take them?
Certainly, you should be able to just drag them to your inventory or to party loot, however you want to do it.
Well, that's fun. Does anyone know how to cast fireball? That would be kind of cool.
That's way beyond me.
I have
Yeah.
a few magical fire things. This could possibly help with them.
Does it specifically work on Fireball only?
Let's
It
see.
says to a fireball spell specifically.
How does it?
Yeah.
Only a
Because-
true wizard could cast that.
Cool. I can blow things up,
It is beyond my understanding.
but it's not a Fireball.
For now.
Sorcerer could do it eventually. It's not just wizards, I don't think.
Put them in party loot.
I've only ever heard of wizards casting fireballs.
God, if it's another wizard-only spell, I'm gonna cry.
Surely not. Surely it's also a primal spell. It's got to be.
It's gotta be.
It is, but Crackers believes otherwise.
That's probably true. Yeah, it's arcane and primal.
Arcane. Yeah.
No, why is nothing divine? Divine should get fireball. It's fun.
Why?
Because divine smiting fireball. I don't know. I want fireball.
It's not an arcane spell, apparently.
It is. It's arcane and primal.
What level is it?
Third.
3!
Oh, okay, that's why.
None of you
Who
can
killed
cast
all
it.
these people? Who killed the people? What happened here?
I don't know, but there's a trap door over here, and I'm gonna see if I can find out.
How do I
Something
put
about the
these in party
vessel.
loot?
All right. Do you open the trapdoor?
There's a ton of vessels here. Me and Coden
Right.
broke one.
Well, it was capitalized, right? That's gotta be
Yeah.
a special vessel of some kind. Also, where the fuck is party loot? How do I drag it there? There it is.
It's gonna peek out the door. I'm like, Mr. Sun, we found the trap door.
Yeah, I'm right here.
You're outside.
I'm not moving my goddamn tokens
Yeah.
everywhere. This isn't a biscuit game.
I endorse that. I assume that everybody sticks together until it matters.
Listen,
Nah.
it can matter at any moment.
Yeah.
Like an explosion.
How am I going to spring a trap on somebody if I don't know where everybody is?
How do you know if somebody wants to say something if they don't nudge their token closer to you, like they want to say something?
That's true. That's all right. I can see the appeal.
Immerse yourself.
Yeah.
Tread. As you crack open the trapdoor, you are kind of met with this dank, kind of wet smell like a cave. And as you look down, You can see that some of the sunlight pouring in through the bedroom window shines down and reveals just a little bit of a cavern.
I don't like the look of
Oh.
that.
Well, I haven't found anything good yet. This map leads me here.
Sure.
Surely it can't be just that.
Real dark down there.
Surely you can see in the dark.
Here, I got it. Where is?
I can, but it kind of hurts my eyes.
Why
I
does
don't
it
know if
hurt
there's
your
like a
eyes?
button to use this. How do I do that? I've got a torch and flint and steel, so I imagine I can just light the torch.
So I think if you set that to worn in one hand, it will automatically light up your token.
Oh, okay.
What do
There we go.
have here?
Oh, it got all dark and spooky.
Well, you got the light shred. We'll have to follow behind you.
Am I the only one who has one of these? That's okay, sure.
I mean, I don't need them. I see in the dark.
As
Oh,
we're heading-
alright.
As we're heading down, Coden is just like a wall of bear, making sure that Crackers keeps moving forward, because he can't turn back.
Let me...
Crackers does not appear to want to move forward.
Oh, we probably should sneak in, maybe. I don't know.
Oh man, do I have
You were
any
given
close
this map,
chair
right?
there?
So presumably you were invited.
That's a good point. But I wasn't expecting everyone to be dead when I got here either.
That's true. The people that may have been expecting our company may no longer be here or alive.
Alright. Real quick, let's go through what people are doing. Drag yourself to what your character is doing as you begin to explore this cave.
Oh my god.
Avoiding notice.
I'm gonna be sneaky.
I would like to start with my weapon out. So we're in a weird cave.
Oh, there are 2 shreds on the map.
Or for some reason with that.
I'll be repeating spell with detect magic up.
Seems wise. Alright. Let me get stealth checks from Mal and... Why is Gargle on the map? What the hell?
Chair.
Weird. Let me get a stealth check from Mal and from the chair. Let's see. Coden is on watch. Crackers, let me get a perception check. Shred, what kind of clues are you looking for? Or just kind of in general?
Just in general, I guess this might not be clues. What would it be?
Foot traffic, maybe?
Yeah. See if-
Perfect. Then yeah, go and give me a survival check if you want to look for traffic.
Okay.
Let's see. Cress is looking for magic. Sun has weapons drawn. Cool.
No, I don't.
Okay. I gotcha. I gotcha.
Traveling normally.
You're traveling normally.
Oh, right. You have
Yeah,
two
yeah.
things.
It's all good. It's all good. Not that it.
I feel like it'd be natural for Coden to try to be tracking as well to see if there's any signs of anything that's been here lately.
Okay, perfect. So let's see. We got survival and survival from Shred and Coden. We have perception from Crackers.
Oh boy.
Has Jax been staying upstairs?
Presumably he will stay out. He is paid to... Well,
Yeah.
I mean, you're paying him double to go on adventures with you. I guess that means he follows you if you wanted to.
Well, he has a cart and a mule to look after.
Okay.
So I tell him to, like, hey, watch these things. Don't get them damaged. Stay safe.
Understood.
I cannot be without a servant.
Understood.
Literally incapable as a human being.
I can't do anything. I'm rich.
I can't wipe my ass, he says.
I presto for that.
Oh, God.
No,
The worst.
not the same. You have fur. You gotta wipe. You gotta do something.
No, presto. That's because wiping with fur is worse. You need to use magic.
Get a bidet.
Coden, You see old foot traffic of mostly human footprints in boots that come down this way, and they kind of wind their way through this secret cellar thing, down this way, over this way, around this way, and then down this way. And around, that's about as far as you can see in the dark. You can tell that they go down this way at some point. You can also smell, with your keen sense of smell and a 14 on your survival check, fungus. There is fungus for sure down here. Although you don't see it currently, you can smell that there's fungus nearby. Mal's being very stealthy. Crackers is looking for traps.
And I put asterisks there because I have opened the third eye to give me dark vision and extra perception.
Excellent. In that case, you see, with your dark vision and that extra perception, no sign of traps, but you would just automatically see that way, way over in the pitch blackness, beyond the radius of this torchlight, there is very subtle movement. In this region where there are all these bones piled up, some of the bones are not just piled up, they are standing and kind of wavering side to side. There are skeletons that are waiting over here, kind of in, not necessarily hiding so much as just like standing still and kind of looking like bones.
Oh, skeletons. Let's turn that off. Let's do a U-turn. I'm just gonna turn around, guys. There are evil skeletons in here. Live like undead skeleton boys.
How evil?
Coden is impassable terrain.
I mean, they're monsters. They're absolutely evil.
Do you think we should just kill them then? We're already down here.
Aren't skeletons also monsters? So
That's a good point, actually.
be friends.
They might be friendly. Friendly skeletons are a thing. I forgot.
Why are you glowing?
Because I have a torch.
It's
Why
kind
is
of
so
Prepared
bright?
because it's a really bright torch.
It's a normal torch.
Crest, give me a society check. You're from Moonma.
Oh, did I accidentally do something racist?
No, it's me.
A society check. You
A society check.
Well, I did it on purpose, but for Crackers, it was an accident.
Alright.
You would know that technically there are living sentient sapient skeletons. They're not technically monsters because they were not made by a creator god. They're usually made through arcane necromancy, and sometimes through religious undeath. You would know that there are rare occasions where they are friendly. They're usually not so super friendly.
Would an occultism check be appropriate here to see if these skeletons are friendly?
Boy, it would be extremely difficult without actually getting close and learning more about them. But you could certainly try to just base. Yeah, why not? You know about cults. You could try to guess whether the skeletons found below a cult height are friendly.
Can I try to help them?
Sure, absolutely.
It's a 23.
23 is good. You can either roll your own or you can do the 8 action, whichever you think is better. 22, 23, both great. You would know that, as crazy as it sounds, necromancy is one of the easier forms of magic, because it's cheap.
It's probably not too crazy to Krez.
Yeah, it's a cheap form of magic. It's very common amongst, like, hedge witches and cultists and mages because it doesn't require the expensive equipment and training that a lot of arcane magic does. So it's a very common thing for hedge witches and cultists to use necromancy for basic protection. You would both also know on a 22 or a 23, typically when you raise an undead servant, it obeys your control until you're gone, and then it becomes a wild, mindless undead that attacks anything it sees.
That could be problematic.
Let's go take care of them then.
Have I moved up to a point where I can see any of these skeletons yet?
Does anyone else have actual dark vision?
Yeah.
I do.
And actually, even with dim light vision, once you get to the edge, you can kind of make out a little bit of movement. Let me check their DCs real quick.
Skeletons are famously incapable of climbing ladders. If we went back upstairs, they would just be trapped here safe.
What skeletons?
And nobody
have
would
you
be in
met?
danger.
Anyone with dark vision can see this automatically. Anybody with dim light vision, give me a perception check. And anybody without that probably cannot see them at all.
Dim light is low light, right?
Low light, yeah.
Okay.
I can smell them?
You can. I'll let you have a check with your smell. Yeah, that's reasonable.
Said perception on low light.
Yep. Crackers, you only get it because of your third eye, and once the third eye is gone, you lose them entirely. You know they're over there, but
I have low light.
you have low light. You still aren't able to make them out without the full dark vision.
Wait, do I
Solange,
have low light? Yeah, I do.
Solange, when you squint and look that way, you can see just kind of rocking back and forth a little bit a handful of these skeletons. Shred, likewise, you squint and look that direction, you can make them out. Coden, it's so hard for you because everything in here smells strongly of mushrooms, and with the 30, you can tell the mushrooms are up here in this area that's glowing. However, you're able to fish through that smell and smell rot. You can smell corpses coming from this direction, and that at least narrows down the space that they're in as well.
Which direction are the skeletons that I see?
Over to the east, and I'm going to reveal.
Yeah, I could see if they're hostile or not with by looking at their aura.
Wouldn't they have to see you?
I don't know about that.
That's a great question. I don't know. You can post it.
Let's post it.
I assume it would just be indifferent if it wasn't even aware of your existence. Current attitude towards you, indifferent. Yep, exactly.
So yeah, it would have to see me then, so they would.
Be a good way
So
to
that's
find
out.
I could just kind of Lion King Simba Crackers over this ledge.
Oh. Maybe. What if they have arrows though?
Yeah, I have a
I'll
way to
pull you back
figure out.
before they shoot you.
It'll be
They don't
good
have dark
information.
magic.
I have a way to figure out if they're.
Also, for other reasons, you really shouldn't lift me up above the party. That'd be bad.
Why?
You're not wearing underwear.
Yeah, the scarecrow
scare-
didn't have underwear. Yeah.
Yeah, they don't have legs.
Why are you wearing scarecrow clothes?
But it's the first thing I could find. You
I feel
can't-
like we could discuss this later, and also probably buy you some pants. We probably. Why did you not buy pants when we were in town?
What is
Well, I
your
didn't have
belt
any-
even holding up?
they don't let you in clothing stores if you don't have clothes on already. It's like a real catch-22. I just
No,
discovered.
all of them say no shirt, no shoes, no service. You can go in there without pants and buy pants.
Oh yeah.
They're not animals. They'll let you buy pants.
I kind of feel like at this point, if you're walking around without pants, it's probably like a choice.
Well, where I'm from, they really wouldn't let me in any store.
I'm gonna insight that.
Sure, inside it.
Odin thinks
This is where my Robin joke comes back.
Is insight a thing in this?
Perception.
Okay.
What were you saying, Coden?
Oh, nothing. He just thinks everything everybody says about cities is normal.
True. I don't know. You tell him what he gets on a 23 insight. That seems pretty good. It's better than your deception DC.
Totally sincere. He believes everything he's saying.
But why?
Crest blinks and looks a little sympathetic. He's like, I feel like anybody would like pants would be the first things they would sell you, but
Right, I'm going to check if these lads are hostile, and I'm going to cast a spell.
Sick. Are you like casting a spell at them? You're starting combat sort of spell?
Not combat. Sort of, I'm casting something that's within 30 feet, like here.
Sure.
I speak a few notes of Infernal, and the 7-point star appears, and from it rises a skeleton.
Excellent. What spell is this?
Here you go. Let me just... Oh, that's the armchair. Sorry. This is... Animato Dead. I'm summoning a skeleton guard, which is a CR -1.
You hear just the creaking of tight leather and sinew and the rattling of bones against each other as all three of these existing skeletons turn to look at this new one, and they kind of cock their heads sideways like curious birds. A couple of them begin to scuttle over to investigate more closely. What does
can you
everybody do
put-
as they start coming this way?
Yeah. A skeleton guard here?
Sure can.
Oh man.
What do you mean?
Thank
Shield
you.
up time probably if they're hostile or hostile.
Yeah. And I'm just gonna command it to, like, take a step close and wave at them.
All right, they approach, and as it waves, they kind of like just look at it, and they eventually kind of seem indifferent. They just stand there. They just stand there and kind of go back to rocking back and forth in place.
They don't seem hostile to my skeleton.
Well, that's a good sign, I guess.
All right,
They're
I'm gonna
not
walk
racist, or if they are racist, potentially.
out. I walk out.
All right.
Right?
Okay.
I'm just gonna keep sustaining the spell.
Excellent. So this is like a big old 20-foot drop. It changes to a 10-foot drop here, and then you can walk all the way around if you want to.
Crest, do you have ears?
Yeah.
Stinky is looking at you like the Doge thing with his head backwards. He's stuck to the wall. He's like trying to lick you from the wall. Probably want to avoid him.
All right. As Sun
It's being
steps
weird.
forward, and presumably the rest of you can be up with him if you want. When he gets close to these things, they snap their attention to Sun, and then you hear a blood-curdling shriek. You see talons emerge from their wings, and we're going to roll initiative.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
I would be around here, I think. I'm not that close. Can I roll stealth for initiative? Since I was
Yes,
stealth?
anybody who was doing the stealth action can roll stealth for initiative. Absolutely.
Nice.
Nice.
How do I roll initiative again?
So
You
first,
cross your swords.
yeah, select
Yeah,
your token,
that.
cross your swords, and then on your sheet in the middle left, there should be an initiative thing you can click.
Yeah, but how do you substitute a skill in this one?
You should have a drop down to change it from perception to stealth if you were hiding.
Oh, I didn't have the hiding thing on me. I see. Ah, screw it.
Boy.
All right. As these things spring to action, Coden, you are the first to react.
Oh boy. Yeah, okay. They're hostile looking. They're screaming.
Absolutely.
Right.
They seem to have. They've seen a living thing. They seem to not even give a shit about this guard, but they're all looking at Sun, and then as Shred comes up behind holding this big torch, they seem to be very aggro towards the rest of you.
Oh joy. Okay. Well. Oh boy. Let's see.
Do you get anything other than the draw, Sun? Or, Sun, do you get to, like, move or shoot as part of that? Yeah.
I do.
Sick, then real quick, before Coden starts your
It's
first
not
turn.
until my turn.
Oh, okay, I gotcha.
I get to do the draw both of my weapons on initiative, and then at the beginning of my turn, I get a free move.
Okay, sick. All right, carry on then, Coden.
Okay. Well, area for blinding light. Oh boy. I'm gonna try something weird. I'm gonna try to cast this one. Oh, that's weird. It just brought up another menu.
Ooh.
Hello?
Hello.
Oh,
All right.
it worked. Look at that.
Blinded.
All right, let's see. Range 120 foot. You get a 20-foot burst at range, so you basically get to throw a bomb of this blinding light, which you can easily toss down there. Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Okay, everything in that area needs to make a DC 19 fort save. Let's see how this goes. Failure.
Plus 11?
Success, and Failure. 2 failures and a success. So let's see. Oh, they do this at the start of their turns. On a failure, they remain blinded for 1 round. Oh, so, okay, I should probably read how this works first. Create an area of bright light. Creatures with light blindness that are blinded by radiant field remain in the area must repeat the fort save. On a failure, they remain blinded for around this incapacitation effect. The spell also suppresses magical darkness. Okay, so this, I think, if they had light blindness, would fuck them up real good, is my understanding.
Yeah, I don't really know what that means.
Yeah, so some creatures like kobolds, actually I don't even know if it's true of kobolds in this system. Some creatures are vulnerable to light. Vampires, for instance, I'm sure are probably vulnerable to light. These things do not appear to have light blindness. So this area does light up real bright, and you guys are able to see clearly everything over here. So I'll go ahead and drop a bright area of light on it. But you do find that they are not like blinded by it or anything crazy like that.
Cool. That's usually effective spells. I test. So they don't do anything.
I'm so sorry.
Don't try new things, kids. Hit things. Be a barbarian.
Yeah, so it looks like the purpose of the spell is just to make bright light.
It's useful in a dark cave.
Yeah, for the
That
record,
area
this,
is bright light now.
yeah, for the record, this absolutely does mean that they no longer get their concealment from the people who don't have dark vision.
Yay!
Yeah, so
It does actually help me.
I was gonna say that does actually help several of the people here.
Wonderful. Because we have somebody who's got
Oop,
range.
didn't mean to do that.
Good.
So yeah, these things are illuminated, and actually I'll give you this too. When it's illuminated, you also see that there is the body of a cultist over here.
Oh! In bright red something?
Yep, bright red kind of velvety cloaks. The dead corpse of a cultist.
Oh boy. Alright, well that's 3 actions. So, that's me.
Is that 3 actions? Oh my god, it is. Okay, cool.
Mr. Shred, do you mind if I go first?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, so in PF2, you can just delay your whole ass turn if you want to. So I will delay Shred till after Mal. Mal's up.
Yeah, Mal uses 1 action to sustain the spell. The skeleton guard just shambles closer to like here.
Alright.
Can I move it?
Oh, you know what? I don't know if you have control. I'll do it.
Okay.
I'll figure out how to give you control here in a second.
Thank you. Let me just... Where was it standing? Yes, 25 feet of movement.
It was here, so it can move 25
Yeah.
feet from there.
Okay, 25 feet. Here is fine, honestly.
Alright.
I don't think it'll... Yeah, it should be fine. Yeah. 1 action, he just kind of wiggles a finger and it walks over there all clumsy-like. And then he looks over at Crackers. Then he puts his hands together. And red light spills from between his fingers. And the skeleton explodes.
Fucking excellent.
Why'd you look at me?
Why did you look at Crackers for this? Alright.
Fireball.
Oh.
Does this count as the fireball spell?
It's not a fireball spell.
I was going to say, I don't think it counts as the actual fireball
not.
spell, but it sure looks like one for the record. This skeleton
I didn't
walks over
realize you
there.
were a wizard.
The bones begin to glow and erupt in what looks a lot like a fireball. Let's go. Reflex saves.
Master Malfurion.
1 success.
Half.
2 success.
Half.
3 success. Good rolls. They're not great at these. Alright, so they each take 12 points of fire damage.
Yeah.
As your skeleton explodes.
You may go now, Shred.
Alright, Shred's up.
Okay. God, movement is what, 25 normally?
Normally 25, yep.
Okay.
Oh, it's showing 30 though. Let's see, what is your movement?
I don't know why I'd have 30.
Oh, weird, yeah, you got 25.
Okay. Why won't he move? Come on.
Oh,
There
it's because
we
you didn't
go.
have it selected. That's why. That would do it.
Okay, I guess I use 2 actions to move and 1 action to draw my weapon, which I can only draw a one-handed weapon because I have the torch in the other one.
All right, sounds good. That brings us to the whites. All 3 of them right back to back. Let's go.
Oh, you can drop the torch as a free action if you want.
Oh, but we need to see.
It's on the ground.
It would stay lit on the ground if you wanted to.
Okay, cool. Do that
This
then.
place is also brightly lit.
That's true. There's also light over there now.
Yay.
Good point. Yep. Okay, I'll take care of that. Go ahead.
Neat.
Cool. This one is already right next to you. It begins to slash and tear and rake at you with these bony claws.
Bony.
Uh, 15 misses.
Yep.
12 misses. And just mindless frenzy. 5 also misses.
What are these?
Second boy. I don't know, you can give me a knowledge check if you want. On your turn.
Mr. Shred, no.
1 action to step over here, 2nd action to claw.
Oh!
That's a critical hit. Let's go. Here we go.
No. Mr. Shred!
Wait, can I use this on myself?
You might be able to. What is it?
The
Yeah. Does it say?
no, it says your ally, so
Yeah, your
Gotcha,
allies.
Yep.
Yeah, in
you can-
PF2, you do not count as your own ally.
Okay.
So I did not double that. Shit. So 18 points of
18?
slashing damage.
You'll be all right.
Importantly, I need a fortitude saving throw. As these claws dig in, you begin to feel the life and vitality pulled out of you.
That's not good.
That is not good. You become drained 1.
Oh no!
What does drain do?
Let's find out. What does drained do?
It lowers
Pretty
your
nasty.
max HP by your level times the drain condition.
Gotcha. So your max HP is currently reduced by 3.
How does it go away? Full night's
Full
rest.
night's
Long rest?
Oh my god.
Terrible.
Okay, that's gross.
That is pretty gross, and it gets 3 temp hit points.
What an awful creature.
And it's got a 3rd attack. Let's go.
No.
That's the spell Cheesin used to do.
It doesn't have a 3rd attack. It used its first action to move.
It does, and then it used its 2nd action to claw. Negative or drain life is not an action. It just happens on the attack.
Oh.
Yep. Super gross. Super gross.
Don't get
That's what
hit,
the
friend.
empty sideways square means.
Yeah, empty side or empty triangle. You mean a diamond?
I will not call it a diamond.
Empty diamond is a free action.
Another hit.
That is just a regular
no.
hit. Here we go.
No, in fact, these aren't vampires. They don't steal your life. No.
6 points of slashing, and I need another fort save. That is drained 2, my friend.
Fuck. I don't like that.
Disgusting.
Cool.
Christina, if temp HP stacks in Pathfinder? I assume it doesn't.
No.
Okay, cool.
If they have
Why
it,
not?
Do the
the highest.
drain conditions stack?
Drained does.
Drain does. Like,
Drained 100% stacks.
it's fucking horrifying. It can kill you.
I can. It can lower your max HP to the point that it just kills you. Alright, that brings us to the last one.
Hang in there. We're coming.
How fast are these?
Come at me, I dare you.
From here, it's equidistant. Let's go here. 3rd action, claws on sun.
Crit.
Probably.
11.
Oh, not quite. Only a hit. For 8 points, and I need a fort save.
I'm gonna call the 3rd attack on Sun will be crit.
He only gets the 1,
hate
thankfully. You had to run twice. Success. You are not drained. And that brings us to Sun's turn.
Ooh, try to flank them.
Well, I am going to use my free move on my turn. Which, let's see. So I get a free move.
I'm glad we're both amused by the same things.
God, this son of a bitch.
Wait, we have music? All I hear are cave sounds.
Same.
Same.
I hear bird.
There's music on the
Happy birds.
stream.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Oh.
And I just see sun running in circles.
Yeah, that's what I was laughing at. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry that Foundry is a fucking troglodyte system and can't find right click to pin your movement. So I have to press spacebar like a peasant.
Like a Neanderthal. That does perk me too. I'm so used to Roll20 just right-click tapping.
You prime
There's probably a mod for it. I could look into it.
There we go.
All right.
I'm gonna use my free move to do that.
Why'd you have to go there?
I'm not done.
That's just
It's a free
freebie.
move.
I'm gonna use my first action to actually move to here. And then my second action, I am going to point blank shoot this skeleton.
Hell yeah.
Certainly miss.
Flat-footed.
I believe.
I believe. Hell yeah.
I
23.
forgot to target him.
It's okay. 23 is a hit. For 2 points piercing.
See, gunslingers are so good, you guys. This is a very balanced system. I'm going to make my map attack to do a reloading strike, so I can attack the dog slicer. He is flat-footed for this attack.
He sure is.
Kashoo.
11 hits bone and bounces off.
Cool. Adding these to my list.
I'm sorry, but hits bone as opposed to what?
Well, hits a thick bone, I guess. I don't know. Yeah.
Fair.
Fever.
Missing an
Yeah,
enemy
the
when you rolled a
metal. 5
is not necessarily
Yeah.
a flaw in the system.
Right.
I would have hit with that map.
True. Great.
No, I
That's-
just wanted to talk shit on how he described it.
Yeah, I think that was
As
me.
opposed to.
Alright. That's 3 actions, yeah.
Yep.
Alright, that brings us to Crackers.
Okay. How far is the drop to this tile from the tile I'm in?
That tile is a safe drop. It's like 4 feet.
Why are you already frightened 3?
Because there are skeletons! Because Mal summoned a skeleton from hell! I just witnessed hell!
It blew up. It's fine.
So, we're gonna run over this way. Like that. Zoom! On all fours for the 30 feet.
Perfect.
Dispel my self-imposed fear.
I will gladly let you do that. Seems wise.
We're gonna target this boy. And say something really cool. I think Cracker's gonna whip his book open. He's gonna float like a foot off the ground. Eyes are gonna glow super bright as the book turns itself through the pages to the right spell. Bam!
Good one.
Ayah!
You can cast spell.
Crap!
Terrible though.
And unfortunately, it flies a little high as this thing just ducks its bird-like head down between its shoulders, and Phase Bolt flies just past.
Crud. I would have hit if it weren't for Matt. I'm just joking. I'm sorry. Drade already hates me on Python. That's me.
Alright, that brings us to Cress.
Okay. Feck.
Yes.
since I had declared that I was using my like searching action / whatever to keep a spell up,
Yes.
can I Arcane Cascade?
I'm into that. Sure. As long as, like, having cast any spell is enough to do Arcane Cascade, I'm into
It
it.
says you used your most recent action to cast a spell or make a spell strike.
Yeah, certainly. Absolutely.
I don't know if that applies to like cantrips too. It was
Sure.
just detect
Cantrips are a
magic.
spell, yeah.
Sweet. So first action will be, I'll go into my Arcane Cascade. I don't know if that dragged over on me. Hang on a second. Let's see. What school of magic is detect magic?
Great question. Let me find-
Divination?
Probably divination.
Men-
No, they don't seem to be behind the shield or in cover.
Okay. First action, go into Arcane Cascade. Second action, I will move over here, or stride or step or whatever one it is.
Yeah, straight.
How do I move my?
The
character?
squares. Yeah,
There we go. Okay, I move over there. He's
Hey,
flat-foot.
And yeah, correct. There's no circumstance bonus Stacy.
It was a stretch, but
I'm all strike.
Uh, 24 is a hit. For 13 points. They might be immune to mental. Let me find out. They are not immune to mental. 13 points.
Oh,
Good to
they're
know.
not mindless.
They are not mindless.
Oh, that makes sense. They didn't attack an undead. I guess they figured out it was undead.
All right, I believe that is
That's me.
3 actions. That brings us to Coden.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Okay. I'm gonna do experimental stuff again.
Hell
Let's
yeah.
see what happens. Okay. Let's see if this works.
Hell yeah.
Coden whips up his hood. He hunches over and seems to kind of bulk up and just starts shambling in a weird way. He's gonna start walking up here. 5, 10. 25. Okay. So that's 2 actions, right? Got the
Sure
hook,
is, yep.
Got to this. And
One to Hulk out, one to
for-
stride.
Oh boy. Alright, so Coden just kind of shambles his way over here. And he's gonna just try to grab this thing by the neck and just try to just rip at it like a wild fucking bear.
Hell yeah, give it to me.
Bear sounds.
Yeah, it doesn't work because it's me.
Yeah, unfortunately, 12 is not good. You grab right at the base of the spine, and you're like, oh shit, this thing's spine is thick. And you start pulling and pulling and pulling, but it is not quite enough to cause any damage.
Or what?
Alright, I have no idea if this applied to my jaw attack, but I guess we'll learn in the future.
Let's see. Draw attack, strength +2, trim +5. It did not. Why didn't it?
Oh,
Weird. Either way, 13 would not be enough.
yeah.
All right. We're going to have the battle of the bad luck here. That brings us to
Mhm.
Mal.
Oh boy, Mr. Shred. Let's see what we can do for you. So this chair, he does a little lazy point, and the chair moves over there.
Excellent.
He uses command as his first action, and then he's going to clear his throat, and he's going to throat sing. at Shred, and it's weird. You feel a vibrating in your bones, and your wounds start to heal.
Well,
As I
okay.
cast Hymn of Healing.
Meanwhile, he just sounds like a demented turkey over there, and it's working.
So you gain Fast Healing 2, which is currently Fast Healing 4, so just drag that onto yourself. And you also gain 4 temp HP,
Okay, cool.
which I think you can just give yourself with this. And
Oh, oops, that made it.
yeah, you'll get these at the start of your turn, but the temp HP I think you gain immediately. Oh no, when I cast the spell the first time each round I sustain the spell, yeah. So you get that immediately.
Is there a way to differentiate HP?
Your sheet should have a section for temp HP. Where is it?
It should be next to your HP.
Yeah, very top left.
Oh, okay. I
Yep,
was
yep,
looking
yep,
on
yep.
the token. Yeah.
Yeah. I was trying to figure out how to activate the second bar so that I could put my stress level there, but I couldn't figure it out.
Yeah, just change that 0 to 4. Or if you click that, it might save. If you heal yourself with that, it might add this temp.
When I healed with the stuff on
4?
the right, it just added it to my regular health.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
It does heal you and it adds temp HP, so that's it. That's all 3 of my turns.
Cool. You do also have your Fast Healing 4 active. It doesn't look like they have a token for that, but I'll make one between sessions. So
Yeah.
just remember you've got Fast Healing 4. At the start of each of your turns, you get 4 health points.
Oh yeah. So heal yourself
Okay.
again.
And
Another
yeah,
4.
it's the start of your turn. Before your turn, real quick, hand raise, Philo. If
Oh,
that's
that was
real.
an accident.
Okay, gotcha. Then Shred.
Yeah, I clicked that on accident.
Yeah, like 15 minutes ago. Back, get it together. Joking. I'm sorry.
Never
That
forget
makes
me.
this a little better.
Wow, Biscuit's so rude.
I'm
Sorry.
still.
Sorry. Oh gosh, I'm so sorry. I'll never do it again. I'm sorry. I will do it again.
It's okay. Gonna use first action to finish closing these wounds up a bit because that hurt a lot.
Absolutely.
Just give myself the 12 healing from that.
Good call.
For that, allies get a +2 circumstance bonus to AC. Does that not apply still because it says ally?
If it says allies, correct, yeah.
Well, I hate that. Thanks, Pathfinder.
If the target is one of your allies, they also get a, yeah, correct.
Okay, well, in that case, what are the rules for casting spells, focus spells? Do they count towards... Yeah. Can you cast multiple spells in the same round and everything?
Yeah.
You can, yeah.
Yeah, you can totally cast as many spells as you can afford action. Some classes have weird rules, like witches can't do more than 1 hex, but you don't have any rules like
Yeah.
that.
Okay, cool. Also gonna cast a new cantrip. Instead of lifting up his actual shield, Shred just kind of holds up his arm like he's holding the shield, and a magic shield pops up instead. I don't have to use my hand for that, so that'll stay floating, and I can still make an attack.
Excellent. Third action attack. Oh my god, guys, I believe in you. Eventually you can roll higher than a 5. 14 bounces off bone.
These things suck.
Really? So it hit?
Glancing blow.
Bounces off.
Alright, that brings us to the whites.
We're gonna get killed by bad dice rolls.
Let's see, this
Did
south...
flat-footed help, actually? It was on this one.
Oh, did you not have it selected?
I
Flat-footed
didn't.
makes that a 16. That does just hit because of flat-foot, yeah.
Cool.
Oh my god, we hit something!
We do.
There we go.
13 points of slashing damage. Yeah, there's a splintering noise as this thing's femur begins to crack.
If I have it selected and hit damage, does it apply to it?
I still have to be the one that clicks the damage button ultimately, but yeah.
Okay, cool.
But if you had any like weird bonuses to damage against them specifically, it would do it. Alright, this thing was kind of looking around to Sun, the squishy target behind it, but then you belted it in the femur. It's going to turn to you, Shred. And it is going to try to claw at you.
Okay. Probably gonna use my reaction to shield block.
Perhaps. 23 is a regular hit.
Okay. So I don't know exactly what shield block does.
So shield block causes...
yeah.
First of all, it reduces that 5 points of damage by the hardness of your shield, which is...
5 for the shield.
5 for the
Yeah.
shield spell.
I do recommend you don't.
So the first thing that would happen is it reduce it by the 5 points of the hardness of your shield, and then if there was leftover damage, you and the shield would take that damage, potentially damaging or even breaking your shield. However, because it's the shield spell and not a real material shield, if you shield block with it, you can't use the shield spell again for 10 minutes.
Okay.
You only take 1 real damage from the temp HP if you don't block it.
You can either choose to block this damage entirely, but then you can't shield cantrip again for 10 minutes, or just take the 5 points of damage. And save your reaction.
1 point of damage because of temp HP again.
Hello?
Hello?
Is my internet?
Hi.
Okay.
You're back.
My internet's being weird. So what is the benefit of not using my shield here? Like, it's 5 damage?
Yeah, you would
like,
take...
that's the most it can do, right? So...
You can continue getting your +1 AC if you keep casting it.
Right. Right.
Because it prevents you from casting it for 10 minutes. It's just a matter of, like, are you going to have the action economy later to continue casting it?
Exactly.
Or is it better to save the 5 temporary hit points?
Yeah. If I block all the damage, I don't take the save, right?
Correct. Yep.
And I don't want to be drained anymore, so I'm going to try it.
That seems fair. Then yeah, you use your reaction to block that. It reduces the damage from 5 to 0, and you don't have to make a save. The shield is broken now, which means you're no longer getting the bonus to AC.
Okay.
And now he's going to try his map attack.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
It was almost a 1.
For 7 points of slashing, and I do need a fort save on this one.
Only
Why
3
did I
real
only
damage.
say... Oh, okay, because
Because the temp HP, yep.
I was like... Well,
I've got your back, Mr. Shred. Oh, I can't do it. I can't actually control sick.
I think I rolled it. There it is.
There it is. We'll go with the first one. First one's a 23. You're good.
Okay.
Yep. And then finally with map 10 on you. The mindless horde continues. Oh my god.
God damn it.
Good.
Wow, 16 points of slashing and the fort save.
Fuck. That sucks. I hate that. Well, I'm glad we both healed me.
Note, the more severe the map, the better he rolls.
True.
Hey.
Thankfully, no more drained still. Alright.
I hate to teacher and nearly probably kill Shred, but does the fact that the attack was a critical affect the drain life?
I don't think... Let's see.
I know a lot of attacks do that.
It doesn't say anything on there about it.
Okay.
Although I do need to give him... you actually... If a damage a living creature... Oh, so it does still get the temp HP. Okay. Alright. Cool. Cool. That brings it to this guy.
Does he want a piece of me too?
I think he does want a piece of you. Mostly he's just mindless. Well, he's not quite mind... Actually, you know what? These things are smart. He wants friends, and killing you is how he makes friends.
No. I don't want to be his friend, though.
So here we go. Actually, he's going to be smart about this. The first thing he's going to do is he sees that you're whittling down, and he sees that you're drawing close. He is going to reel his head back and let out a horrifying, ear-piercing shriek. He's going to try to use his first action to demoralize you. So this is against your will save. What is your will DC?
I have a +6. I don't know the DC.
That's 16 is your DC. It's kind of like passives.
Okay.
You're fine. You're not intimidated by this thing. All right. He'll use the second action to strike.
I tried to body block for you.
23. For 5 points of slashing, but more importantly, another fort save.
God, I hate these.
Oh god. You have a -2 already from the drain. Oh no!
Well, there's another one. Oh god,
Another
that's not
stack of
good
drain.
for my HP. Ooh,
Thankfully, it doesn't damage you by that much.
that's good.
Oh wait,
That's
who did I just put that on?
I don't know.
There we go.
I don't know.
There you go.
There we go.
Oh,
Wait, it did damage me by 3.
yeah, he blew the right one.
There we go.
Okay.
And
I
then
think you
final
did that
attack.
earlier too.
Final attack with map. Yeah, you can give yourself another 3 if you did that before.
Look at these things hitting you with map. What the fuck is
There
going
we
on?
go. There's a miss. That brings us to the last one.
I think Shred's my unlucky character. He had a
I
bad
think-
first session, so he's just cursed.
I think everyone in this campaign is everyone's unlucky character.
I'm doing all right.
That's true, actually. Cress has done pretty
I
well.
died in session 0.
It's true.
Alright,
Two
this one
deaths in one session. It's crazy.
is going to turn and swing first time on Coden. Uh, 21 is a
Oh
regular
my
hit
gosh.
Oh boy.
for 6 points of slashing, and I need a fort save.
Oh boy. Alright, fort save. Fortitude! Oh boy. Yeah, my saves are somewhere. They're definitely important, and here it is.
Let's see, they are on the mid. Yeah, there you go. You got it.
Whoop!
Oh my god, yeah, you're made of bear. He will
Made of bear.
swing over and do the second swing on Crackers.
No!
19. Do you use your nimble dodge to dodge that?
Yes.
Okay, with your nimble dodge reaction, that is a miss. And finally, third on Cress.
Hey,
There we go, critical miss. And that finally ends all of their turns and brings us to Sun.
oh,
Well, kind of repeat the last time. I'm gonna target this guy and take my shot with my dueling pistol.
Is there a way to not make chat scroll back every time someone rolls something new? Because that would be great.
There's probably something like that.
God, I
22.
wish.
A hit for 4.
Reloading strike on this one.
For another 6.
Then I'm gonna throw up a shield as well.
Excellent. Alright, shield goes up, and that brings us to Crackers.
Wow.
you can do it, Crackers.
I'm gonna bite this boy.
Bring it. Sure, why not?
That's why you needed those bracers.
He should be flanked, I believe.
He sure is, yeah.
Flat-footed.
There we go.
I bit the boy!
That is a hit. 25 is good. For 2 points.
Yeah!
But he does take it.
Got him.
Fucking got him.
I mean, I guess I can bite the boy again.
I was gonna say, you're right there.
I guess I can bite. I can bite multiple times.
Starts gnawing on this bone. 6 is
I
not
often
good.
bite multiple times in a row when I'm eating, for example.
Sure.
With my final action, I'm going to whip out my wand. We're drawing the wand.
Excellent. Sounds
Ooh.
good. Third action, retrieve wand.
Question real quick.
Yes.
How many times did I get hit earlier? I thought I got attacked by both birds, and then I thought a third one hit me. Can I not count?
Oh man, I'm pretty sure you're at drained 3, but I think you also got hit 2 more times that you saved on, so 5 total hits.
Yeah.
I mean, I thought I got attacked by 3 different monsters instead of 2.
No, the third one ran past you to go attack Cress and Crackers.
Yeah. There's only 2 birds attacking you.
Yeah, these 2 birds
They're
have
just
attacked
hitting a lot.
Okay, I'm just... Oh... I think I'm counting more than I don't know.
you. Gotcha.
It's okay, you're near death, it happens.
Delirious.
It feels like I got hit 3 times, like 3 things hit me in a row. And there's so much in the chat I can't count.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I don't know.
Crest.
Kill it, Crest.
I'm gonna try my best. I'm gonna spend 2 actions to spell strike.
Excellent.
Flat-footed. Good. Cool.
Oh, actually, I think I make the attack with my weapon.
Very nice.
That's a crit either way.
Cool.
So go ahead and
At
roll
damage.
some damage for both your
Good,
regular
good.
attack and for your spell. The regular attack does 12. And the spell does another 22.
Oh wait, it was critical?
It was a crit. Yeah, you crit on that
Yeah,
thing.
it says crit.
So I'll just roll another damage.
Oh, you're good. It
if it's way
That's right.
is very dead. However, as it drops to 0, it begins to bathe in black flame, and in a final spite, it's going to take 1 strike on you.
What?
Final spite, my friend.
Oh. What's the range in that?
21 is a hit. 4.
Okay, just a strike.
Uh, 10 points of slashing damage, Crest. As the blade sinks in and obliterates this thing, you just feel this shadow kind of rake across your forearms for 10 points of slashing. And I do need a fort save on that. It doesn't get me temp HP, but you could still be drained by it.
Hang in there.
You are drained 1.
Bummer.
Where did you go? Where is Crest?
I moved over to flank with this other one.
Where?
Between Sun and I.
Ah,
Wait, no, that's
Yeah,
where...
I'm on.
Where did Tread go?
Yeah, I don't know. I
think
thought I
you-
was there because my drain is there, but I might have deleted myself on accident.
Yeah, I think your
I see-
token
I
is
see-
missing.
Okay.
I see Tread here.
That's the torch that he
Oh, okay.
That's what
Okay,
I-
the torch
there we
was
go. The
also
torch-
drained. That was what
torch would
happened
be-
earlier.
There we
You
go,
applied it to the
okay.
torch.
There we go.
Okay.
Here's the torch. Torch is on the ground now.
There we go. There we go.
We're good. We're good. All right, now, Chris, where do you want to be?
I'll move here to flatfoot the other one with tread if I can.
So you can't walk through enemies. You could try.
I've
so-
got 30 feet of movement right now.
So you could either go 5 through Stinky, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You could get here if you wanted to. But you're 5 short of being able to be here.
Is that good here?
Yeah, you can get 1 south. There you go.
Sure, that works.
Or, not up here because this is like a 10-foot cliff. But down here.
Does that still flatfoot with anybody, or?
I think this guy. Or wait, you have to be directly
Yeah, you have to be
across from
directly
Yeah.
across from it.
But I can't get here?
Correct.
Why does that work?
Because this is a cliff. That right there is a cliff. 10 foot up.
Okay.
That's a pillar.
He is long.
You could climb as a full action.
It's true. If you want to spend an action to climb, you could do that.
I only have 1 action after my spell strike, so...
If you crit your athletics check, you could actually climb full 10 feet.
True.
Still be flat-footed though.
Not if he gets to the top.
Yeah, if he gets to the top, he'd be fine, I guess.
But you could stand here if you want, and then potentially they can reposition 5 feet to flank with you.
Sure, we'll go with that.
All right, that brings us to Coden.
Conan!
Oh, yeah.
Bear mode.
All right, time to give Beck a headache because I have one, and I need to share the joy. All
Why
right.
do you have a headache? No.
Well, because of what my character sheet is, and here we go. 5, 10, 15. Stinky moves with me.
Sure does.
So 20, 25. Oh no, I can't get there. Okay, so this is a good spot. So, I'm combining effects like mad. I'm a madman. So, I have the Hood of Ursine, which gives me the extra D8 for my bite attack.
Yep.
And now, I moved, so that's one action. Second action is going to be casting a spell. And I'm going to cast Magic Fang.
Oh, sick.
So now I'm even more bitey.
Ooh.
And none of this factors into my actual attack roll. So here's the challenge and why I have a headache. I want to bite him real good. Like, bite him so good. It's like a friggin' dinosaur biting through a row of trees.
Right.
But you're out of actions.
Not so.
I would
Yeah,
be.
it's-
So it's one action to run over
Oh.
there and then 2 actions to cast Magic Fang.
Oh, that's a 2.
It is. If you wanted to, you could run over,
Yeah.
bite, and then you could do Magic Fang next turn, potentially.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Role play.
that's much better. Okay. How do I uncast something? Guess I just perish.
Let's see. Hit the little plus next to the garbage bin. Yep, there you go.
Or just,
Ooh,
you
nice.
can also just edit your spell slot. Or you're prepared, you're not like spontaneous.
Yep.
Okay, and the
But
effect
notably,
appears to
if you do
trigger-
that next turn, it will work. That will stack.
Yeah.
Whoa. Alright. However, what doesn't make sense is I think if I do a jaw attack, let's try it out.
Let's try it. It should be a D8 because you're hood.
It should be.
Can you hover over the damage? It'll tell you what the die is.
17 is a hit.
Nice.
Roll some damage.
Bite him, bite him.
What is a D8?
It's a D8.
It's a D8. Hell yeah. For 6 points of slashing.
Our strength is +2. I thought you'd be stronger.
Yeah, you'd think.
And you do have a third action if you want to try again with Matt.
Oh yeah, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Can I just
Or you
like
could raise a shield. It's up to you.
If Feck can hit with a crit on third, I believe in everyone.
On the champion with 20 AC.
On the champion with the highest AC, yeah.
Right.
God damn. Alright, instead of bite, I can do another swipe with a claw.
True, and because it's agile, you don't take quite as much Matt.
You have agile, yeah, neat.
Ooh.
I was going to say, I do think Sun is the highest AC.
Sun is the highest AC, delightful.
That's insane for a Drake character. I just assumed you would have like 4.
Frankly,
Is
it's
that still
insane
a
that
hit?
it's insane that none of you have AC.
I have AC. What? How dare you?
22 is good with your claw. Give me some claw damage.
I'm a dumbass and forgot to buy magic items, so I could have magic armor and have more AC.
4.
Should that be
you
a
can.
D6?
But you could raise a shield.
Hold on, should that be a D6? Hold on.
Yeah.
It was a D6.
It is a D6.
Yeah, but should.
Oh, should it be?
Oh yeah, D6 slashing
D6.
with the Ursine Avenger
Yep.
and my normal claws.
Yeah,
Because it's the
D6.
same.
Alright, you tear more of this thing apart. It is barely standing, but it is up.
Oh my god!
Alright, that's 3 actions. That brings us to Mal.
I'm going to sustain the throat singing, so Shred,
Ooh.
just give yourself 4 more temp HP.
He's just out there yodeling, isn't he?
Whatever it is, it's working, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's vibrating. It feels weirdly nice. It's comforting. And then I'm going to cast the second level Soothe. So you heal 18.
Oh shit, okay.
Hell yeah.
I feel better. I
Big
feel
heals.
a little better.
You also have fast healing, so you recover 4 on your HP, but you don't need that.
Yep, it's full.
Alright,
Kill them dead, he just says gently.
Shred's turn. Fast healing happens, but it's overhealing.
Time to murder. Let's just kill this one below me here.
Guys, I'm so tired.
22 is a hit.
Oh no.
Give me some damage.
Okay. Damage. Only 6.
I think that might still... that is enough, which means it will turn to you with its final spite and do one last shadowy attack on you.
Okay.
Cut that shit out. Oh my god.
I
Unbelievable.
I just
I
healed him.
seriously... I think Shred's got burst luck. then. It's
Yes,
fine.
Yeah.
healed at 18.
18 points of damage.
there it is.
Save.
It's back.
That bitch.
If that's a fail, I'm going to use my hero point.
That is a fail.
okay.
Probably a good idea to use that hero point. Yep.
You do have a -3. It
so-
was almost.
Well, I hate this place.
Well, we'll need to get you to rest. I think you also lose drain once per rest.
Yeah, it's once per rest. I have to sleep 4 times.
Yeah, you'll be dealing with that for a few days now.
Or we will be traveling.
That was only your first action, I think.
It was, yeah. Let's do another one with map. Or should I get away from it? There's 3 people over here. You guys can take care of it.
You're getting healed. What's the worst that could happen?
You do have that. Well, yeah, you might want to back away if you want. Or,
There's only
you know,
1 left. What's the worst that could happen?
it could crit 3 times.
Yeah, that's
It's
true.
immediately next, so like
Yeah, it does
Yeah.
go right
Yeah,
after you.
I'll
Follow your heart.
step, and then...
you can just move. They don't have a next.
Yeah,
Yeah.
at the start of combat,
Yeah,
you did
okay.
see Sun ran right past one.
That's fair. I'll just...
yeah.
I'll go over here.
Hide behind the bear.
We'll go next to the other bones that I'll certainly animate. And
It's fine. I'll raise a shield from over here anyway.
Alright, third action.
Go
raise the
hide
shield.
behind the bear.
I
Raise
love
my
it.
shield.
That brings us to the one surviving white, the largest of the 3. Who attacks the closest thing. Hi, Cress.
Press no.
I'm here and I've been shooting it.
That's true.
Has to move to hit you.
It does have to move to hit you, and he's right
Oh,
here.
yeah, that other one is dead. No.
Yep. Alright,
Smart one.
on Cress.
Oh no, I told you! It was
What
This
is going
This
on?
isn't even me rolling high. These are nat 20s. Like, these are all just nat 20s.
Yeah, these are
Yeah.
not. I'd say not 20 is a high roll.
Well, I mean, yeah. 14 points of slashing Cress, and I need a 4th save.
I'm almost out of spell slot saving.
You are able to resist. Oh, my god. You handily resist that.
Oh, nothing, right?
Correct. No effect. You are able to fight off the drain life. Here comes an attack with Matt.
Oh,
That's
thank
it.
fuck you rolled a 2.
I was going to say, it looked like a 20
Incredible.
for a second. And third action with
Oh, thank fuck, or 3. There we go.
Alright.
There's the low rolls.
There's the normal rolls. Sun's up.
Cool.
It's dark though.
How do corpses work?
They're just on the ground. I'll probably call it difficult terrain. I'll look up the rules later. For now, I'll just assume it's difficult terrain.
Okay. I will shoot him. Good.
Shoes.
Oh my god.
Then I will move. And do a reloading strike. Cool.
Alright.
1, 3.
That one, that 3.
That's my turn.
Alright, crackers.
Does reloading strike reload your gun? I'm just assuming from the name.
Yeah,
Some of the names are
because-
weird and don't do what they say.
because when I have a gun and a sword in my hand, I can, if I attack with the sword, I can reload my gun. But if I don't attack, I can't reload my gun.
Okay.
That makes sense.
Got to
Yeah.
Alright, Biscuit.
Hey,
Go, crackers!
so I think we're gonna go back to. I mean, I pulled the wand out. I gotta use the wand,
You
right?
got the wand out, yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna use the wand,
You already whipped it out. Shows what it can do.
and I don't even have to move. Actually, wand, click, use, attack, roll.
20
A hit.
is a hit.
Nice.
Ooh.
Big damage.
Nice.
14.
He's not back 10 feet.
Bludgeoning damage. Is this hydraulic push?
Yes, it is. He's not by 5 feet.
All right,
Unless
this
it's a crit success.
jet of water comes blasting out. It does 14 points of bludgeoning, and it blows him back 5 feet.
Nice squirt.
What I don't understand is whether that was 1 action or 2 or 3.
It's however many it normally takes to cast the spell. So down to the bottom it says cast time 2, so that was 2 actions.
Oh, okay. What do I want to do with my last one?
Great question. The eternal question.
Yeah, true. I'm going to activate my Codon of Comfort to reduce my fear level by 1.
Delightful. All right. That brings us to Crest.
Maybe it did.
Maybe did.
Crest.
Do you have a Phyla?
No, hello, I'm here. I'm sorry.
Hi.
I don't
Oh.
think I have a great way to flat-foot it just by positioning, so... with my first action, just with this cloak, I kind of have over my left arm, which is always covered in bandages and very mysterious anyway. I will try a feint.
Excellent. That is your deception, right?
Yeah.
Against something. Probably perception
Air
DC.
Perception DC?
Yeah, if I had to guess.
Perception or will DC?
If it's perception, okay, yeah, it's perception. It has it built in there. Yeah, unfortunately, this thing seems unfazed. Its gaze is locked on your true hand, and does not seem to be distracted.
That's fine. I'm going to spend my second action to cast a conflux spell.
Excellent.
Dimensional Assault. So I move up to half my movement and then attack.
Excellent.
Again, I don't think there's any way I can really flat-foot it from where I'm at, unless just teleporting around is enough to make it go like, oh shit, where is he?
Not on its
But,
own, but it does make it easier for other people to flatfoot.
Yeah, but here's the free strike I get as part of that.
All right. Uh, 19 just hits. For 12 points of slashing and mental. This thing whips its head around to you just to be met with your blade.
With my last action, I'll try a map attack.
Alright. That one falls short. And that brings us to Code.
Yep. Alright, can't use my fangs because I have to move. So.
True.
I'm gonna move. 5, 10. I think he's on my back.
Excellent. And that flanks.
Hey.
Wonderful.
He flat.
Gordon comes in like a wild bear and gives him a big murderous bear hug.
Tear his
With
ass.
bite. And most likely misses.
14 is not quite enough.
Ooh, cool. I'm gonna slap him.
Do it. Oh no.
Yeah.
No, it's returned.
Cool.
It's back.
Look.
Note to self. Bigger, more dangerous. Don't matter.
Alright, Mel.
Okay, that's my turn.
Sustain, give Shred 4 temp HP back.
Thank you.
Oh, he's back.
Yeah. This is the third time I've done this, right? I can only do this 4 times,
Correct.
so it'll end after the next one. Right, we're gonna have to do some weird shit. Second action, command. Come on, Chair Bear, we're going. I think we can go here.
Sun is standing there.
Oh no.
Or he's
I'm
under
standing
the-
there.
He's under the white.
Damn it, now my token didn't move with the chair.
Oh, you
Damn
also
chair.
Oh lord.
put sun where I was.
There we go.
Let's see. Technically, I'm facing this direction. I haven't got really. I'd inspire courage, but I can only have one of these song things up at a time, and that'll end if I inspire courage. So I don't think I can do anything if I go there. Actually, what was I here?
Yep.
Yeah. So I think I can just go down here and one action try and shoot it.
All right, fire away.
Let me just make sure. Yeah, ready to commit. Whoops! Hold on, it didn't go through. Here, let's select you.
Uh, 24 is a hit. For 6 points of pierce.
It's my turn.
All right. That brings us to Shred.
Okay.
You gain 4 HP.
Yes. Cool. I'll draw my Mbele with one action. Go ahead and throw it with the second.
Whoosh, 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 whoosh.
Misses,
Ladders
but
off
with
the
a
rock.
returning rune from Blade Ally, it comes back to me,
Nice.
and I throw it again for
Hell yeah.
even worse.
Oh, so close. It was a 15 for a second. Yeah, unfortunately, both times it just kind of swats it aside with bone and feather. Kind of clatters off the rock and then magically returns to your hand.
I'll just stay back here.
All right. It is going to turn to Coden.
Oh boy.
And like before, it's going to try to spook you first. So it kind of lets out a horrifying shriek. It is going to try to demoralize against your will DC.
Boo!
Boo!
Oh.
17's pretty good. What's your will
I
DC?
do have a question about this.
Yes.
Is this a language that we understand, or does it have a penalty because it's not?
Oh, that's true. So that's a -4, so that's a 13. Good call. Good call, keeping me honest. Yeah, it is just screaming at you. It does not speak your language. Which means that the 13 and your DC, it looks like it's 21, so it's 10 plus that plus 11 there. So
I know
you're
that
good.
this is all very
Oh, boy.
like by the book and rules lawyering, but I love the idea of a horrifying skeletal
I
spirit
can't
being
understand you.
less scary because it's bellowing skeletal screams at you in a language that you just don't understand.
Yeah. Theoretically, it could have skills to avoid that, but this one doesn't. So this one tries to shriek you, but you're like twice its size, so you're not frightened. So it's just going to follow up and try to claw you in the gut.
Oh boy.
Like, personally speaking, I think if a skeletal bird appeared in front of me and started shrieking at me, I would be more afraid if I couldn't understand it.
True. 22 does hit, but is not a crit. So you take 7 points of slashing damage, and I need a fortitude saving throw against drain life.
Everybody's gonna end up drained except me and Cracker.
Okay.
If it does damage, I want it to reconsider its actions.
Yeah. Think
Can use
about
my
it
action
again.
for redemption. They're both within 15 feet of me.
Uh,
I think.
Oh.
I think the white is 20 feet away from you.
Ah, shit. Never mind.
No.
Oh man. Okay.
Always off by 5 feet.
Code.
Oh.
Oh, it's
Once
yours.
Didn't
yours.
need it.
Once
Okay.
again,
Oh.
Code made a bear. Does not give two shits.
Okay. I thought it was its attack roll. I was frightened for a moment.
We will turn around and do our map attack on Crest. Saying that we're not getting through the bear wall.
Please do not.
Oh, we'll get through that for sure. 25's a hit.
I am made of less sustainable materials than bear.
7 slashing and a fort save.
Stop it.
No. Oh wait, just kidding. That was your damage.
Good at these. No!
Don't say it out loud. 13 is a fail. You are drained 1. Alright, that brings us to Sun.
Okay, I can't believe you guys couldn't finish this thing off.
Sorry, son.
Map
Please show me the way.
I'm well aware you don't need to preach that one to me. I will step
Alright,
and take a shoot.
I believe.
Critical.
Oh, there's that big old crit. Show us some numbers. 29. So this is what happens when a gun actually crits.
Good lord.
Yeah, you fucking obliterate this thing. How do you do it?
Care. Put a gun to its head and
Point blank.
turn its skull to dust and ash.
It sounds like a xylophone being tossed into a wood chipper as this thing just erupts. It does still get its final spite attack, which it will use on you.
You
Yeah,
powder
go
its
for it.
skull into such a fine mist that we could use it to a paint we could sell to nobles.
God damn it!
Oh my god.
How many?
It's gonna kill you back!
It's gonna try. 20 points and a fort save.
Ridiculous.
This is actually ridiculous.
What level of difficulty is this fight, Feck?
Doesn't matter if I
is
roll that 20s the whole time.
Boundary is trying to kill us.
Foundry is trying to hit. Wait, did you? You have so much health. Okay, I was gonna say. 22, you're good. You resist that, and this thing drops. And with that, everything goes quiet.
I was looking if I could shield block, but I forgot that I shield already expires at the start of your turn.
Yeah. Shred gains one more tick of 4 HP.
Cool. Thank you.
And- Well, let's start healing each other.
Yup. Although I want to see what's in this first.
Alright.
Might explode.
Also, give me a perception check as you go to check it out. Hey! Nice.
Hey.
So as you come over here and start digging, you find this corpse of the cultist, which is just sitting here, very obviously. But you can also see around the corner, there's a little bit of daylight kind of poking in. You can see that there is recently excavated dirt that seems to lead up towards the surface. And kind of pouring in through that, there are more corpses, but those corpses are of Imric soldiers that appear to have been ripped and flayed apart by claws like these creatures. And some of them have things on them too. None of it is locked or anything. You can just double click on those to see everything that they have. On the cultist, there's a couple of these magical brooches.
Ooh.
And on the Imrics, there are a bunch of military supplies.
Okay, you have to use your reaction to activate that. And then...
Out of curiosity, how much health did it have left?
Oh shit, I wasn't watching. It was a decent bit.
5.
No, I want to say like 15.
Okay.
Plus temp HP.
Oh yeah, plus another 3 temp HP, so 18.
Ooh, there's a gun thing.
I'll take it. I won't put an asterisk on that one.
The only damage I suffered was emotional.
Oh boy.
Lucky.
Yeah, lucky.
I was gonna say fucking Shred over here drained 4.
Well, there's a
What's
bunch
your-
of
What's your max
snipe.
health at now?
God, I dropped like 13. I was at 42, now I'm at 29.
Jesus.
Gross.
Yeah.
I can't believe you had 49 health.
.42 health? It was something in the 40s.
Oh, should my max HP be dropped by 3?
It should have automatically done it if you have the drain condition on you, which you do.
Okay.
Yep, yeah, it's
Yeah.
good.
Would you like to drink some potions while I refocus? I'm just gonna sit in my chair.
Too.
Yeah, just sit in my chair and refocus.
Alright, you guys take some time to refocus, get your focus spells back. Several
And
of
then
you. Thoroughly
use it
injured.
on one of them.
Odin stops being like an actual giant, dangerous roving bear, takes off his hood. So he's just a normal bear.
Oh, it's you.
You kind of
Well,
feel a
Can
little
I
bit
have
of
that potion
Talking bear.
if we're not going to use it, or give it to any ghosts?
Which ones of you likes good vibrations, good vibes?
Good vibes are good, but I'm pretty set for now. Is there a refocus button?
I think
Mr.
you just
Sun, Mr. Kress?
left click the little dots to regain them.
Okay.
I think my wizard master used to have a wand like that.
What wand?
You know, the good vibrations.
Your wand sings.
Oh no, never mind.
Was it filled with bees?
Probably filled with bees. There's a spell that makes a bunch of bees, right?
There sure
Did he
is. Yeah.
carry this wand between
Yeah.
his legs?
Wycoden, do you want some honey or?
Always.
Oh gosh, I wish I had some. I'm sorry,
You want bees?
I don't have any food.
He'll hand you a little strawberry thing that Sun previously left to die in the cold and dark night on a log.
Yeah. Right. Once I've
I don't know if he ate
refocused,
it, I don't know.
No, he
one of
really didn't.
you,
Yeah.
I want to
One
use
of you
my
can
ward
get-
medic thing to treat wounds now that we're outside of battle.
All right,
Sure.
let's do it. Tell me how
Does
it works.
treat wounds work on people that aren't dying?
Absolutely, treat wounds you can do once per hour
Just roll medicine check?
to just roll a medicine check. So importantly, and here's the important question. Normally, it takes 10 minutes, and then they're immune for an hour. So once every hour, you do a 10-minute procedure to heal them up. If you're willing to sit here slowly for the whole hour and work on one person for a whole hour, I think you do double healing or something like that. Let me go look.
How does that work with the ward medic, which lets me work on 2 people?
Basically, you would just pick 2 people, and they would both get the same results.
Cool.
Let me go look and see how this works. Treat wound. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da. I may have just made everything I just set up. I think it's just 10 minutes no matter what, and maybe later on there's a feat for it that I'm thinking of. Oh no, here we go. If you treat them for a total of 1 hour, double the hit points they regain. Okay, so you can choose to either do a quick heal on 2 people, or a long heal on 2 people, and they recover twice as much health. It's your call.
And is that long heal a treat disease or treat wounds?
It is. It is a treat wound still.
Okay, but
Basically
and then
just
with
choose-
ward medic, I can treat up to 2 targets.
Correct. So you can either treat 2 targets in 10 minutes, or 2 targets in 1 hour, and they get more health. Depends on
I'll
how
do
long you want
that.
to sit here.
I mean, if we're like, if everybody else is like planning on moving, I'll just do a short heal. But that's every.
Yeah, I don't want to hang out in the skeleton pit for an hour if that's okay.
We could
Yeah,
go
you-
up top for an hour. I don't think they're gonna respawn or anything.
Are you afraid of dead things?
I'm afraid of a lot of things.
We'll
After
just,
treating our wounds, it is probably unsanitary down here.
It's pretty gross.
Does
I've worked in worse
anyone-
conditions, but yes, we should get what is natural light at the very least.
well, before we go, we should take these with us, I guess.
Yeah, I've
Yeah.
thrown them in party loot for now.
Cool. There's a lot
Yeah,
of
I've been-
gun things, son, if you want them.
Sweet.
Also, here, you got hurt because I moved out of the way, so. Take 12 healing.
I've been offering some healing for a while, but no one wants any.
There's a lot of people talking.
I got
Yeah.
healing as well. A little bit. But, you know.
Your healing's good, I just don't want to hog it all to myself.
I don't know. These 2 people, you're fine. Don't be greedy.
Rockers, where are you going?
Outside.
Does that go outside?
Yeah,
Uh,
These crops aren't growing underground, I don't think.
well, Mr. Crest, just give yourself 12 HP. Should be fine. Over the
For what?
course of like 3 rounds. So I give you the healing him.
Oh yeah, that torch.
Have
I
a-
got
The
it.
voice of an angel.
Thank you. It's good vibes.
It is mysterious that you can form such compassionate lyrics without lips.
I do it with my throat.
Oh,
Who are we missing?
I
We're
feel a
missing
weird compulsion to sit on a stick and T-pose. Is that normal?
To what?
Oh,
You're
Lord.
going to have to explain
There we go.
a lot.
Crackers will just walk over here and T-pose, scare the crows away.
Okay.
Yeah, a couple of ravens fly off.
Yeah.
It's weird. You put your arms down, they
Oh,
fly
dang, it
right
works.
back. But yeah, as soon as you put your arms out, they fly away.
Oh well.
Look, you have the ability to scare others.
All right.
That's true.
Once we're up here, Crest, give me pick 2 people and give me a roll.
I think I'm probably gonna pick Sun, and can I pick myself?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Cool.
DC is 15.
Right. I'll keep watch. I say, and I put on a blindfold and go to sleep.
Alright, I'm gonna look at Sun and be like, this may sting a bit. I'm gonna start stitching him up while I'm also stitching myself up.
Are you guys gonna like Lady and Tramp it? Except it's like a suture.
I hate the idea of that. That's very unsanitary.
Ah!
I'm sorry.
I hear some weird growling. Is that coded?
Hmm.
Do you want me to just do one medicine check, or?
I think it's separate. Pretty sure it's separate.
The growling is my tummy.
Alright, I'll do the first one on myself.
Success.
And here's for Sun.
That is a success.
Success.
That is also a success. It is almost a crit. You don't have any way to get +1, do you? Guidance or anything?
I don't have guidance.
Assist?
Somebody could try to assist if they wanted.
I'm not trained in medicine.
I can.
Me either.
Hmm.
Can
Me
you?
neither, but I'm willing to give it a shot.
You could fuck it up and give them -1. Is the thing.
Yeah, noticeably, like you can try it, but if you fuck it up, it could hurt him more than it helps.
Yeah, but we're just trying to get him past the threshold, right?
That's true.
And
You
this one won't hurt.
right. You have meta knowledge that it couldn't possibly fuck it up too bad. But also, Coden, I think, has it.
I don't think I'm not trained in it, but I have a lot of healing stuff, which is weird.
It's because you use nature instead of medicine, because you're feet.
Yeah.
So you could do
You
a
could use
nature
nature
check
then.
instead of a medicine check, yeah. And on a 20 or better, it turns that into a crit.
Can I intimidate the wounds into closing?
You sure can. And Biscuit, you're very welcome to chase the rabbit too if you'd like.
I don't believe in that sort of stuff.
You don't believe in chasing the rabbit?
No, I feel like that would give me a warped perception of my likelihood of success in the
Right.
future.
That's
Can I
fine.
use Pack Hunter to aid with a nature check?
Oh yeah, you also have bonuses to aid. Yeah, absolutely. So not only are you good at nature, you're also good at aiding specifically. So you got a bunch of bonuses to this.
All right, I do the whole like. You already know what you're doing, but he does the whole like the pottery scene. Yeah. That.
Just like giant swole bear just
Hey,
comes over
you-
and holds my elbows while I'm stitching my elbows closed.
Not
Dude.
included there is, I think there's technically another +1 because you have natural ingredients, but either way, you beat the DC handily, which bumps his 24 to a 25, which makes it a crit. Which means, let's see, Cress gets 48, and Sun gets 88.
Hell yeah.
They don't. Circumstance bonuses don't.
Okay, so 2 pack hunters don't get a +4 for helping each other.
Correct, yeah.
Okay.
What do I roll to recover on this drained shit?
Go to sleep.
Sleep.
Yeah. I'm sure, I don't know the system very well, I'm sure there are spells to get rid of drained, but I don't
There
know.
are.
I don't know what they are.
I'm at max
Paladin.
aside from the drained.
Yeah, the champion can do it with lay on hands later with some feats, I believe.
Son, did you roll 8d8?
Ooh, I hadn't seen anything.
I probably don't need to.
You should roll
Well,
it
if you
just to
rolled
see-
8 ones.
Actually, can I roll it just to see how long it is, right?
Oh,
There you
32.
Woo! Paragon Battle Medicine is a feat later on that'll let you reduce it with a medicine check.
I'm a better healer.
Oh.
You should take 41. Because I'm the one that did the actual healing.
It's a max anyway.
He's
your
so
restore is
far over
foreskin.
max anyway, yeah.
Yeah, he didn't. Yeah.
Yeah, but
While they're doing that, I'm gonna take
I
10
bet-
minutes to get my focus point back.
Good luck.
I imagine that with that much overhealing, I stitched like a tiny little heart into your sutures.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Cute.
Do you kiss it better?
Ow!
Sure. I kiss it with my snake lip.
Yeah. While they're doing
Do you
that,
like
Coden, please
My
recover.
snips. Do you like my snips? My snip smooches?
Hmm.
Coden, please
You're
recover
great.
12 HP.
Oh.
I'll just recover 12 HP.
Sounds like Shred is also doing another lay on hands on himself.
I was just getting the point back.
Okay, gotcha. So Crest takes an hour to do all that. You guys have like 30 more minutes to get focus points, spin him, and get him again, yeah?
Yeah, then I'll just heal myself to full 2.
Alright, an hour
Credit.
passes. The sun has set. But you guys are now fully healed.
Well,
Alright.
what did we get?
Oh,
We met some very rude bones.
Very rude bones.
I cast Protector Tree to make these corns into some beefcake corn.
Hell
Under
yeah.
biscuit
Do you actually?
crackers. Yes.
Yeah, there is, as you were doing your T-pose crackers and scaring away ravens, there's a rumbling under the earth, and you watch as a stalk of corn bursts up like you've never seen before. A stalk that towers over you, easily like a good 10 or 11 feet tall. And as the ears of corn rapidly grow, they're not just big, they're beefy. These ears of corn have biceps. They form
I'm hard.
like little fists at the end. And there's one ear of corn that's like short and squat up at the very top that almost looks like just like a dumpy little face, and it starts looking around vigilantly.
Oh, I was gonna nibble the tree down and then get the corn, but now I don't want to.
Throw one of those into the fire and you'll get popcorn like a bomb.
I really just wanted that corn, but it has a face.
It's okay. It'll turn into a normal tree in about
Does
10
that
minutes.
one have a face?
Well, I'm tired. Let's go regroup with everyone after we get the treasure.
Now you've been sitting all day.
Yes, I'm very tired.
Oh,
Are you just always tired?
I'm always tired. I'm 19 years old. I could die anytime.
What does
Oh,
that
19.
mean?
Anyone
Well,
can die anytime out here.
he doesn't have a
Surely
face.
your golden years are behind you. You have
Probably
Yeah.
necessity.
Alas, I'm very old.
Coden's gonna pull down a giant ear of corn like a surfboard and he's gonna carry it around for a while.
Excellent. It's big. It's unbelievably big.
Popcorn tonight.
And about a minute later, when the spell ends, you watch as the life kind of drains out of this cornstalk, but it remains enormous and powerful, ready for harvest.
Beautiful.
And you think my bare arms are unnatural?
Yes.
You've
do.
just killed corn. You gave
I
it
mean,
life and then
better.
you killed it.
It's still alive. It's just not sentient anymore.
No, it's not
Sentient?
sentient anymore. Yeah, you killed it. That's killing it.
Mm,
If I were to cast sleep on it, it doesn't have sentience anymore, but that's not killing it.
It's not sentient
That's-
anymore either.
That's not how that works.
it
But okay.
continues to grow and thrive.
Yes, like molds. You created molds.
What's wrong with mold? He holds Stinky protectively because he's a mushroom thing.
It ruins bread.
Yeah, but it turns milk into
Mm.
cheese.
No, thank you.
And it makes beer.
Molds are a lot like oozes. They're very valuable life sources.
You would know that. I trust
Kratz
that.
gets it.
Oh, beer. Oh, I wish I had some beer from my home country.
Which is
Mom used to give me bilk all the time. I miss it. I could go for a big
God.
frothy mug of bilk.
What is this bilk? I have not heard of it.
It's equal parts beer and milk.
this explains
Aw.
much about your development.
Oh God.
Deception.
Sal visibly gags a little bit, but he's like, "Oh, that sounds nice."
Really, it sounds awful.
Oh, it sounds absolutely disgusting, to be honest.
All right. Well, this town's destroyed. We either fight in the cult tonight, or we can go find a place to camp.
I think we
Yes.
did find the cult. He just
I
pointed the
suppose
rates.
we may have found them, but they're
Living.
we may be a bit later than they were expecting us to find them. Yes.
Yeah.
So
Better late than never.
let me pull you back real quick, because there was a light spell cast down there, and I didn't describe this thing, even though it was right visible on the map. As the battle comes to a close, illuminated by the light spell and the torch, you do see right over here what appears to be a large stone altar of some sort. And presumably you guys don't fuck with it right away, but you're aware that it's down there. And if you want to go back down there and fuck with it, then by all means.
Oh yeah, we're gonna go fool with it for sure.
Well, if they're taking hours, well, I'm refocusing anyway, so I take 30 minutes to refocus. Use my focus point 3 times, regain it again, and then I just check that out.
Alright. When you come down here, presumably everybody joins you shortly afterwards when they're done healing and refocusing. But you get there a little ahead of everybody
Can I
else.
throw like an occultism at it in the meantime?
Sure, absolutely. Well, you have to be up there for the whole hour because you're doing the medicine thing. He comes down here a little bit before everybody else.
That makes sense.
Yep. Except I think Shred and Coden could have come.
I'd probably come too.
Cool.
Yeah. I'm gonna occultism at it.
Sure, go for it.
One blind.
Yep.
Ethan, what does this mean?
Here you go. I don't know what that is.
It doesn't have a tremendous amount of significance to you right away. It appears to be a stone statue of a human, or some sort of humanoid. The features are a little indistinct. In cult robes, with their hands kind of pressed together in like a prayer motion. When Shred eventually kind of comes up behind you, he does note that on its shoulder, like on its pauldrons, there are engravings that are similar to the engravings on his shield. Engravings of claws, the holy symbol of Ra.
Boom.
And with the occultism specifically, I don't know if he gets anything else off of that.
Would there be a better thing to roll?
I have religion. Is that something better?
My religion's worse than my occultism, so.
I think we're good. The only thing, so Shred does also notice. Actually, all three of you guys give me perception checks. This would not be under occultism. This separate thing would be perception.
Oh. Okay.
You've learned everything there is to know with occultism, at least based on those rolls so far.
Should I have made that hidden?
It's fine.
Okay.
It's fine. We're good.
Ooh, a 30. We're good.
As you're investigating it, all three of you actually can spot that near the base, there is, at first it almost looks like it's damaged, like a bullet hole or something, but then you realize it's just kind of a little weathered with age. There is a keyhole, and the edges of it have been kind of like chipped and worn down with time, but there's a keyhole in the base of the statue.
Perhaps I take my key out.
Do we want to wait on the others, or?
They're healing.
Yeah.
Here, let's just back
don't-
away, and I'll just use my extendo grip.
Okay.
Coco Gadget Extendo arms.
Just takes from out of his saddlebag his extendable pincer. Just puts the key in to see if it fits.
Alright,
It's one of those.
God.
It's one of those trash graspers.
I
absolutely.
wish
Yeah.
McDonald's made good toys again.
Right. You guys remember when Burger King did the Pokemon cards that were like gold-plated? That was
Those
the
you had to
peak.
buy. Those you had to buy.
Oh, I don't care. I paid for them.
Okay.
I spent,
But do you remember the recall on the Pokeballs because kids were suffocating in them?
I sure do, and
Yeah, I don't care.
still
I
play
still
You got
with
have
free
them.
them.
French fries.
Those like flip open Pokeballs were the coolest thing.
They were.
I still have a few.
Mel,
Nobles,
Does anyone have any of the golden
and
cards? I have the Mewtwo, and I think I have the Togepi somewhere.
Yeah, I've got a couple of the gold. Like I don't have them with me personally. They're at my dad's house, but like I know we saved those golden cards with
Are
the.
they really?
I
with
do
the
have
plastic
to go
case
to work
is in
soon,
the
so
book
can
vault.
we continue?
Yes,
Yes.
sorry.
Yeah, sorry.
Mal places the key into the extendable pincer, puts it into the statue and turns it. And sure enough, I probably should have copied the tokens first.
We die.
Yeah.
We die immediately.
You all die immediately.
I've become drained 7 and just have 0 max HP.
Oh god.
The door opened. At first,
I
there
think
was
it's
only
dark.
fire,
Everything is
And then
dark
there
because I
was no
forgot
sound.
your tokens. Hang on.
and then there was only nothing.
Did you make these maps, Chuck?
Did, yeah.
They've been very nice.
Thank you.
It's pure dark one, especially.
Is that the
So
joke?
detailed.
No, I was meaning to say it on the battle map because that one was very
Oh
nice.
yeah, that
Thank
was
you.
actually very nice. Yeah.
I like the way that you've been doing walls and
Whoa.
stuff.
Whoa.
Yeah, this
This
blank
map's
black
beautiful.
void has been my favorite map so far.
Thank you. The halves of the altar split apart slowly with the rumbling of stone, revealing eerie, green, ever-burning torches and a narrow hallway that heads deeper in. As the stone is rumbling, Coden, first of all, in a nat 30, you still smell strongly those mushrooms from up there, but also you hear something now. As if reacting to the sound of stone, you hear splashing coming from kind of down this direction, down here to the southwest. You can hear that there's like splashing, like creatures in water that were spooked by the noise of this thing opening up. As a reminder, some of your party members are still up top investigating, or healing.
I think I'll wait out here. At least we know where to go next.
Yeah, can we just like go upstairs, finish healing, and then bring everybody back down
Absolutely.
like all
We
in
can-
one move?
So we
Yeah.
can fast forward a bit. You guys are able to finish healing, bring everybody back down, and you see this.
So, shall we leave this for tomorrow and grab the treasure first and sleep, or do you want to continue?
Yeah, let's go get my treasure.
Let's get your treasure.
Yeah, let's
Alright.
get the treasure. I could use a nap.
We'll leave
We could
this
do
for
some
someone
wine.
else. We had
Leave
a
it
rough
for
day,
someone
friends.
else.
This would
I
be a
don't
good-
want to leave it for someone else.
This would be a good trial for Bubble and Pip to deal with on their own.
A
I
good
do
trial
hope
for them to come down in this cave that we cleared ahead of them all by ourselves. Fuck that.
I do detest having to work for other people, but like this is, they're gonna be doing the rest of the work, right? It's fine. We get to rest.
I start going down the hall.
But I gotta know what's down there.
You can ask them.
I
We
wait
can
for
do-
no man.
I don't know if I trust either of them to give me an accurate description.
That's fair. You could go with them.
For the record, it's up to you guys, and we actually should probably talk about this as a group. Once we start the real campaign, I think the format will typically be that a group runs for 2 sessions, comes back, and then we swap out, because it gives you more time to, like, get to the dungeon, explore, finish the dungeon, return, and unwind. We could start that immediately. If we want to bring the same group back to finish up this area, we can bring the same group back next week. The 6 of you will
Yeah,
finish
I
this place up.
will say if we got halfway into this cave and then like be like, okay, the other party clears it,
For sure.
I'm gonna test.
Yeah.
Well, if we didn't have to do character introductions the whole time.
I plan on doing this for the real campaign anyway, so let's start it. We'll try it out. Whenever we need to stop, and for the record, I know some of us have to leave soon, but I'm still good for a little bit. But whenever we
Will
stop,
we have time to rest then?
yeah, you guys could rest right now if you want.
No, here.
Presumably up top, but you guys tell me. It's
I was gonna
Dungeons
say
and
there's a
Dragons.
whole winery upstairs.
Yeah.
There's a bed and everything.
Definitely gotta drink some wine.
A whole
There
winery
is
with
that.
no immediately visible corpses haunting it. Yeah, I think we could rest up there.
Yeah, sounds
I
great.
don't think I have a token in this.
Yeah, you might. Okay, let me. If everybody's coming down to at least poke their heads in, then I'll let you poke your heads in real quick.
Yeah, just follow
Okay.
everyone from behind.
Crackers is having a quiet existential crisis with his hand on the knob, shaking.
Coden's
What's
not
So
mad,
if there's
Cracker?
something in there, you close the door and we run away and come back after we take a nap.
Coden poses in front of the
just-
hallway like you can't run.
We save
That's not
now.
what it is.
We reload the save if this is a bad decision.
All right, Biscuit. Hand is on the door knob. You turn.
After about a minute of shaking, yeah.
All right, click it. Go for it.
What is that?
Biscuit. Crackers opens it for a second and immediately closes it. You find a chamber, pretty big, about the size of like a worship room. There is a pit that goes down some stairs. And at the bottom of those stairs, there is brilliant glowing magic, the sign of sigils surrounding what appears to be a palanquin or an ark or something along those lines. It's a box about the size of a footlocker with a couple of rods so that it can be easily transported, lifted up by two people and carried as a team. There is also at the top of the stairs a stone podium with a book resting on it.
What's it written in?
Several languages, but between all of you, you have all of them. But it is a mix of mostly monstrous languages. The bulk of it is in Ixalacal, but there's a couple that are in Keblin, a few in Taspin, a handful in Adindric, a lot of it is in Common.
Yeah, then I can read most of it then.
Yeah. Between all of you, so the problem with this book is that it's enormous. It would take you weeks or even months to read all of it. But if somebody would like to quickly skim through it and get a sense for it, you can give me perception to just do some quick skimming, or religion to do some like educated guesswork. It appears to be a religious text.
Do I have a lore that would apply as well?
Sure, it's cult related. If you have anything cult related, it would apply here. I know many people in this party have cult related lore.
We also have a holy knoll.
True.
It's true. Not
Holy
very wise,
moly.
though.
I can stare at everything. Does this have to be hidden?
No. You guys are going to know the results of this immediately, so there's no reason making it secret. I'll go and make this publish. All of you kind of pile around this tome and begin to just kind of like take segments of it. And I say take segments of it quite literally. You quickly discovered that this is a collection of many different chapters and sections and books that have been compiled together in a tome. It has not been like officially published. It has not been written by a single author. This is very much an anthology of holy texts from many different authors. And it is split into many different segments. And it seems to be a primitive holy text of Ra. People, they're starting to put together their holy Bible of sorts. The first section of it is kind of a very like academic analysis of the history of the Age of Chaos, of the Ascensions, how the monsters came to be. You learn that long ago, the dragons learned how to do synthetic magic. They started raising gods all over the place, and those gods started a big old age of war. When the gods died, any species that they had uplifted started to turn into monsters, and some of them even reverted into like monstrosities proper. Things that lost their sapience and basically turned almost back into animals. This went on for thousands of years of just death and new life and new gods and new death and war, until eventually a goddess named Aedra stepped in and said, hey guys, cut that shit out. And she started setting up a series of divine laws, not only for gods, but for mortals, that essentially said the mortals need to stop interfering with the gods need to stop interfering with the mortals, and things started to stabilize a little bit. That was kind of the start of recorded history. After that, it goes on in another section to describe how the monsters began to inhabit the wildlands and were pushed outwards by all of these remaining god-kept species, the ones whose gods had survived the Age of Chaos. They had a big advantage in warfare, and they used that to establish kingdoms and to push out the monsters, and just generally oppress them. There's a big history of genocide, of slavery, of injustice. They have been mistreated for thousands of years. And then to make things worse, very recently in recent history, you have all of these outside nations, the barren nations, beginning to invade from the outskirts. And you're kind of... They tell the story of how these monsters and wildfolk have been sandwiched between a rock and a hard place. And the answer to that is to raise a god to try to intervene and save them. If they don't have a patron god to protect them, they feel that they will be eradicated. And they feel that that is justified because not but 100 years ago, an entire nation of monsters in the Northern Wildlands were wiped out by the nation of Cyrillin. And they don't want that for the rest of their people. And so the plan is to raise this god Ra. And the last third of the book is, here's how we do it. Here's the occultism. Here's how we, conjure a daemon. Here's how we feed it sympathy. Here's the sacrifices that we need to make. And at the very end, there is literally a checklist of the last steps that need to be done to raise this god Ra. With It would probably be Mal that gets this at the very end. You find the exact page that has like the last few steps that need to be done. And I think this is visible. Let me see. It is. If you double click on that loot and scroll all the way to the bottom, you can see a checklist of what remains to be done to resurrect Ra.
The Dreamtime tea?
Further down. Yeah, the Songbird Signal.
Sympathetic energy of tremendous number of souls will be siphoned into the vessel. If enough sympathy has been siphoned into the vessel, Ra will emerge and descend. Well, there's more to it, but that's the gist of the end.
Oh, the little fish guy was talking about sympathy and stuff, right?
Yeah, the chosen one fellow, right?
Was he the chosen one? I wasn't here for that.
I just heard it.
Seemed to be.
Jason, why did you even care? I don't understand.
What a great question.
Ra is angry, and I can relate.
Yeah, there's a lot of text there, but the bold headings give you the gist of it.
Yeah, it gives everyone the gist.
Addiction to daytime tea, dreamtime tea. Jeez.
Hell yeah.
What's daytime tea?
Daytime tea is probably like coffee.
Or just regular tea.
It could be regular tea with high caffeine, I guess.
It's
Last
also
step, the vessel must be taken to Mr. Avalon to perform the ascension ritual. Who is... Oh, Mount Avalon, not Mr. Avalon.
Mr. Avalon.
Where's Mount... I was leaning really far back.
Anybody could give me a society check to try to know about Mount Avalon. I'll even give Crackers a +2 circumstance bonus since he just studied it.
Oh, that's great because I don't have any society.
Good. I would let you use Arcana for it. Actually, if anybody wants to use Arcana instead, Mount Avalon is very relevant to Arcana.
I'll stick to my society.
16 is fine. 16 is fine. 11, you've probably heard of it. 8, you might not have even heard of it. Crackers knows exactly where it is because you just studied it. This is appropriate that Crackers understands it because you just studied it in class.
Nerd.
They let you go to school in that. The whole outfit.
Yeah, I did slightly better at my old school. The new one I didn't really fit in that well. To be honest, I didn't fit into the old one either.
So,
What was your old school? Sorry.
Near Little Rasket.
At my old school, we didn't start demonic cults. Well, not start, finish.
so it's
I
pretty
was
common
homeschooled.
knowledge.
With tutors.
Even for the people that rolled a 7 and 8, it's common knowledge that you are in an area of the world that has a lot of magic, but that is not true of most of the world. Crackers has a very detailed understanding, because he just learned in class, of not only exactly where the magic seems to emanate from, which is the base of Mount Avalon and Eden, right over here, but that it only really covers this part of the map, the Wildland. Everything beyond here suffers tremendously weaker magic, which is a big part of the reason that all of these external nations, Immer and Azantalina and Durham, are so willing to travel these huge distances to do these risky naval invasions halfway across the globe, is because they don't have magic in the rest of the world. And they're willing to travel this far and fight and die to try to claim a piece of land in the portion of the world that actually has magic. The theory being that they can grow crops here and teleport them back. They can do all sorts of things here that they can't do in their homelands.
The map is dark.
It shouldn't be set to vision. Let me see. Configure lighting. Here we go.
Do you guys want to know the coefficient of mana for Avalon? I know that.
It's 0, isn't it?
It's 1, isn't it?
What are all
Yeah,
these heroes?
It's 1. I said 100. I meant percent, but I got smacked for it anyway. But I was right. I happen to be right.
So anyway, apparently, you need to take this vessel to Mount Avalon as part of completing this ritual.
Which vessel? This tea?
The
The Ark of the Covenant.
Presumably.
Easy enough. We'll just teleport it. Put it
I
on
wanna
some
go-
eagles.
I want to go touch it.
Drop it in.
As you approach, Cracker, there is a flash of light. And a figure appears not on the arc, but up on the ledge up here above you, looking down. It is a golden scale dragon with 5 rings behind her back, as if they were wings. She's wielding a chakram in front of her that she splits into 2 and holds one in each hand. Does anyone here understand Zionic, Celestial?
Negative.
Nope.
Then she begins to sing a beautiful song that is, to the rest of you, just a song.
I just yell, Edendric! Do it in Edendric! That's the most common language! You will not garner sympathy by speaking tongues!
And yet she does not.
Okay. Fuck this god. Let's get a new one.
Stuck up, bitch. Let's leave.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast Cloak of Shadow and throw the cloak at Mal's face. Get blinded, numbnuts. Got him.
The voice
Big
of an
prank.
angel who cares not who understands her.
Anyone that wanted to could give me a religion check if you want. If you feel like.
I really shouldn't have the skill, but
I like that you do. You're getting a lot of unexpected information and cool religious stuff.
oh yeah, that 9 will really suffice.
Tracks. Nat 2 will do it. Cool. Solange, you know for sure that the 5 golden rings is the symbol of Aedra. She's literally the most famous goddess in the world. This is the symbol of Aedra. This is probably an angel of Aedra. Mal and Shred would be aware that one of Aedra's roles, as you just learned and read in that book, is to prevent mortals from intervening in the affairs of gods and vice versa. Coden would be well aware. Specifically what that means is when some group of people, a cult, tries to start raising a god, it is her sworn duty to try to stop that from happening, whether she agrees with it or not. That is her purpose. That is what she is programmed to do. She is an incredibly lawful and self-regulating entity. And even if she believes that your purpose is right, she feels that it is her duty to make sure that only the strong are even trying this. That you have to prove yourself before you can even think about raising a god. You imagine that she will probably interfere if you try to do anything with this arc.
Right, let's go take a nap and come back.
Yeah, let's go level up.
So it's really important to Cheesin for some reason.
Who is Cheesin?
Well, it's not
My
going
friend.
anywhere.
Is he here right now?
Ooh. She's not doing anything. I'm just gonna.
You do see,
We should just sleep.
as she backs away, she does, even though she's not speaking your language, she lowers her weapons as you back away.
There, you see? You just
I
need to
better-
ask permission.
I better stay here and keep an eye on it.
We should just walk up with no intention to do anything and watch her kill us and then see if that's good or evil. Give her a crisis.
Where does she
no
raise her weapon, and then when does she lower it?
I have no intention on killing myself on the moral judgments of the god.
It's not like she has a fixed aggro radius. Like, as you approach,
Dang.
she tracks you with her eyes and starts to raise her hand to her side. Nothing that you've done so far has caused her to attack. But she certainly is
Climbing-
watching you as you approach.
You're very
Climbing
pretty.
stairs.
Do I make
Guys, I know I'm a coward, but a little bit of fear is healthy, and say it.
Maybe a little too much is worse.
I don't know. After that last fight, I feel like I could have been a little more frightened.
Right, this one isn't attacking us. Maybe she can be reasoned with.
Yeah, maybe don't insult or test or tease literally the world's most powerful deity.
Oh, then maybe you
That's
shouldn't
just
have
the
approached the
angel.
thing without knowing what it was, hmm?
Yeah, I'm a fool. I thought you guys were smart.
No, we're testing the bounds. You just approached. Words don't bother her, it seems. We should
I need to
sleep.
think. I need to think about stuff.
If we yell swears, do you think she'll get mad?
I don't
Yeah,
know.
for sure. Yeah, for sure she will.
Coden would actually know she probably doesn't give a shit about that. She's very single-minded. She doesn't care about profanity and bad language. She cares about mortals meddling in the affairs of gods and vice
Ass
versa.
fuck. God
Gods-
damn.
Your god sucks.
Bitch.
My gods are better than your gods.
Do
And
we
you
even
show
have...
some reverence.
Grass.
Dude,
Reverence is for the
Bumblefuck.
weak and cowardly.
She's not my god.
Listen, we have to
I
show
didn't
reverence
vote
to
for
the
her.
gods because we plan on making a god, right?
Don't say it out loud.
I look at her and I'm like, I could literally drop this quest right now and it would not make any difference. I tell to her with absolute honesty in my heart, this does not matter to me.
You guys really are monsters.
You say that quite a lot. Why are you traveling with us?
Because it was important. I don't know why yet.
And you really are a fool.
I know, that's what I said.
As Crackers, well, you're standing over there. You know what? I'm just going to do it for story. As this conversation is happening, as Crackers is nervously looking back and forth between all of you guys and at this angel, you do notice that the third eye has emerged on the back of his head and keeps, like, trying to look, like, trying to see this angel, trying to see the angel.
Oh. Now who is a monster? He just taps the middle of his head.
You're just gonna poke him right in the
Okay.
eye.
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
No,
Just poke.
his own head.
Crackers is not aware of his third eye.
You got a little something and he taps his own forehead. There.
Maybe we should poke it, then he can feel it.
It's on the back of his head.
I'm still gonna poke it.
Yeah, it winces, and Crackers, you feel a weird sensation, like somebody's poked the eye in the back of your head that you didn't know was there.
See, here's an eye.
It's weird because even though your real vision isn't affected, you still get like the dazed stars at the peripheral of your vision like you had your eye poked.
I draw my knife.
Oh, big man.
Ooh, boy.
Just don't. Just stop poking at me. Leave me.
Okay.
I'm very scared right now.
When that knife is exposed and when it clatters on the ground, you watch as the 5 rings behind the angel fan out and begin to glow.
Ooh.
I have to move her for a second. She's not actually moving.
I'll drop my weapons.
Draw or drop?
Draw.
Okay.
Oh.
She doesn't do anything yet, but she sees that knife clatter to the ground, and she is like in a battle stance. She's watching intently to see what you guys do with that knife.
Oh, she's as
I'm-
jumpy as you are.
I'm gonna scramble to throw it in my bag of holding.
You scoop it up,
Eek.
and she starts to like go for a weapon, but then you stuff it in the bag, and she relaxes isn't a good word for it, but at the very least she stands down a bit.
Well then, Crackers, it seems you're the key. Will we proceed or will we stop here?
At best, I'm a substitute key and not a very good one.
Yeah,
I don't
well,
know what
we
to
have
do.
no other key.
I guess you gotta decide how important it is to you to follow Cheesen's wishes.
Critical.
At the
Yeah.
very least, you're a key ring, and if I don't carry you with you myself, and if you don't walk through, I will do it. Give me that knife if you don't have the balls to go through with this.
I'm the one who walked in here. Everybody else wants to rest.
Then show me your balls.
No, actually, well, you know,
He doesn't have pants on.
It's true, they're right there.
I am wearing a tunic. It's long enough. It's fine.
But what if I lift up the tunic?
That's a problem. Don't do that.
We are faced with things bigger than ourselves here.
He's not talking about your balls.
No, your balls are actually quite small.
Be that as it may, we must make a decision now in front of the goddess.
We've gotten sidetracked.
Well, go and rest first, and then come back. I'll just keep an eye.
I can take a nap right here. That's fine.
Yeah.
She doesn't seem to mind. I have a very cozy armchair, and I have a cloak that lets me sleep anywhere I want.
Sure, certainly. If you guys want to try to make camp in here, there's enough room to fit a handful of tents. It's cozy, it's comfortable, the door closes. It's a little bright, but you guys have ways to you have tents and shit.
I'll look at the angel and be like, "Are you going to watch us sleep?"
She does not seem to understand.
I will repeat this language, or I will repeat the phrase in every language I know.
Do you know or speak Zionic Celestial?
No.
Alright.
I
No
speak
Taspin?
Edendric, Emmerich, Ixalakal, Kepler, Sweetings, Uni, and Yak Yak.
Alright, you try all of those and she doesn't seem to respond to any of them.
Okay,
Are
then
you-
I will like drop my like waistcoat to the floor. I'll just like fully expose myself and just kind of like quirk an eyebrow and be like, "We're doing this. You want to watch? You cool with this? We're resting." Sorry, that came across as more horny than
I was going to
to me.
say, not what I was expecting. If she sees you guys pulling out, like, bedrolls and stuff...
Yeah, I probably should have led with that instead of, like,
Sure.
undressing.
Then she lowers the weapons to her side, and she starts to take a vigilant stance. She looks like she will stay on watch.
Yeah, my intention was not to make a bedroom eyes at this angel.
Yeah. Well, if anybody else decides to raise a god anywhere else, she won't be watching.
It's really strange to me that even the most idiotic of us here, that's me, have at least 3 languages in their belt.
Did anybody roll really well on this age and religion check? What did we get? Coden had the 22. Coden would be aware that a lot of stronger angels know a lot of languages, and you would also know that a lot of angels that used to be mortal, like mortal souls that ascend to angeldom, typically know the languages they knew in life. For an angel to only know Celestial, they were almost certainly like a little fledgling daemon that the god like plucked up and said, "Hey, you can be an angel now, here you go." In other words, this is probably kind of a weak angel.
Huh.
Which, still an angel, still wielding 2 big old glowing blades.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah, like when you say weak angel, does this seem like a thing that we could kill? Or do you mean like weak angel, like still a very powerful holy force?
We almost died to some
Weak
skeletal
Angel,
things that
it's
were
our boss.
Yeah.
Yeah, we almost died to things that were already dead.
Yeah, fair.
So,
So, let's see, you guys have already done a recall knowledge check. Let me go check the DC for recall knowledge. Let me see what you're supposed to be getting on this. I think a 22 is just a regular success and not a crit, but let me go see.
Yeah, Mal just tries to communicate for a bit with hand gestures. When nothing goes through, he's just like, okay, I'm just gonna go to sleep.
Okay, I like this. You know what? We're gonna try following the rules of the game. Let's see how this goes.
Okay.
The DC to identify this creature is 20. You can do, as long as you succeed, you can try again with a harder DC to learn more information. So the only person who succeeded was Coden, but if you want, you can make another religion check and possibly learn more information.
Use your hero point since it's gonna disappear
yeah.
at the end of the session anyway.
That's a good point. We're almost to the end.
Can I aid with this, or did I have to succeed to aid with it?
I'll let you aid even though you failed. If you yeah, you can aid with religion. So you can give me a DC 20 to aid.
Does demon lore apply?
Not to this. Demon lore would apply specifically to creatures that are allied with Hell and not Zion.
Well, I pronounced it demon. It's daemon. I don't know if there's a difference.
There is a difference. Sure, I'll allow that. That's reasonable. 14 does not help, but it doesn't hurt.
Oh.
But yeah, Biscuit, you can also try that. DC 20.
Oh.
That unfortunately hurt, so a -1 to your check, Odin. as he feeds you some false information that's true of daemons, but not necessarily of angels.
Wait,
My check.
there might be something
What?
for this. Hang on.
Unless you have something for this. Religion check.
Me?
Yep.
Yep, you're the only one who succeeded. So.
Ooh, I also have 8.
Oh yeah, would it be a 16? That's right.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, you
Not
guys
that
benefit.
many hitters.
You guys get the bonus to aid. Crackers, you
Okay.
can spend a hero point on that if you want.
I'm not going to because it's more fun this way. I did gain the stupefied 2 condition.
Why do you do that?
Read my thing.
Oh, I will.
Hero point.
All right, hero point. I believe in you.
Crackers is having an out-of-body experience.
Wow.
16. You have reached the extent of your knowledge of this specific creature. You know that it is probably kind of a weaker angel of Aedra. It probably only speaks this language because it was ascended from a tiny little daemon and not from a person. And you know that it probably is going to be totally fine with you guys. She, as part of her rules, she doesn't like to fuck with mortals. She doesn't like to kill mortals because that goes against her own code. She's only going to interfere if she thinks that you guys are doing stuff to raise a god, which presumably means if you go fuck with that vessel up there. Beyond that, hard to say. Anyway, you guys are able to set up a camp in here if you plan on it. And we will pick up next week with the same crew to finish up.
We don't even really want to raise the god. We just kind of want to wake it up and be like, "Hey, how you doing? How things going?"
Can I roll a persuasion?
If it makes
No.
you feel better. But you're pretty certain this
does.
thing doesn't understand you.
Technically, that's only a -5 penalty.
To intimidation, yeah.
Where's persuasion?
Diplomacy.
I'm not trained in that.
How do you add a rune in on this? I didn't do that before.
If you edit your weapon under the details page, there's a section to change runes.
Okay.
Yeah, you give a...
Some items don't have slots for it.
True, I can help you out with that.
Most do, but there are a couple that I found that were annoying.
Alright. We'll pick up, same crew, next week. Finish things up in here, and then potentially look around the rest of the cave and stuff.
Cool.
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 I feel like we're stealing from the other players.
No, because they'll get a 2-turn session.